with a bear. You're doing well. There we go. And I have returned. I am the cup man. Man of the cups. Ooh, man of the stations. But I realized we can open up this one. Actually, before we do that, before we start on the Stationeers, let's have a quick look-see at a little something here. So from here, we look at
It's time to
now there is a new Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. I have sort of missed that one. Ooh, hey there, Aurelia. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I was sitting around and being all quiet. But I was wondering, like, wait, I think because I thought I was hearing people having, like, new Dwarf Fortress musics. Oh, this music is way too loud, apparently. There we go. Good enough. So, today we'll be jumping back into Stationeers, double checking, yes, everything there is correct. Everything here seems to be correct. Good. Yeah, so the idea is that today we'll get that deep miner running, and we're going to make those music blocks because we made a large elevator shaft. And what elevator, counts as a proper elevator unless it has elevator music? It needs to be done. All good? Glad to hear it, Aurelia. I hope the final days of this year treat you well. And the holidays have been great. Because I keep on forgetting, I wish great holidays too, so I'm just going to keep on wishing them to everyone. Hope you guys don't mind. Now we're going to jump here. Check out the good old game capture. Yeah, we're not going to be playing Open Source for a while. It's a fun game. Very much enjoyed it. But man, it's like Abiotic Factor in the way that there's a lot of grind to be done. And once you finally have all the stuff you need, getting back to that can be a, bit of a chore. It's more like, I did it. I completed the game, now I don't need to go back unless there's, a lot more content, such as the Bazaar update that should be coming. And I went to a chiropractor for the first time yesterday. Ooh, did it go well? Wasn't the chiropractor the one that deals with joints? So I hope whatever issues you might have or might have had or might have been under the threat of, were fixed. I'm gonna alt-tab out. No, I said alt-tab out, you bastard. There we go. And we turn off the chill hop music. Look like you can play it. Where would you begin? Always at the same one, even though you're supposed to be on shuffling. There we go. So now, seeing as we've got our fancy achievement, we gotta be extra careful so we don't die for some dumb shit. Like, part of me really wants to try, to make the elevator go really fast. But I'm afraid I'd kill myself. And then I'd have to start a new run. Because, them's the rules. You know what, Aurelia? I deal with headaches and migraines pretty regularly. Sorry, wait. Yeah, well. And it was recommended to see one to maybe help with that because I was also getting a lot of pain in my neck. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'll never forget the name of the nerves. But I have a friend who has similar things, but he has more, balance issues. And it turns out, yes, one of the big things was that he has neck issues. And those were then, the finish where he sat there, radiating outward and going and affecting his inner ear. And he's already he's always been quite the hypochondriac kind of thing. So he was always very worried about the fact that, oh no, I'm all woozy. Oh no, do I have brain cancer? And it went well for the first appointment. I'm going back next week. Glad to hear it. And I do hope they find a solution there. Yeah, because the neck can be a tricky system, especially when you have headache and because there's all the really important nerves go through there, and there's muscles and there's ligaments and all kind of stuff, which can stress those out, and then all that can radiate into the head. in various ways, because a lot of the migraine headaches can be they sort of like, well, all kind of stuff that affect the nerves. There's ocular stress that can cause a migraine, and then there's the other, all your senses. I forget the words, but I hope you get my sentiment. I hope you find. I hope it helps out. Alright, turn the game, and I'll tab out quickly again, so we can push the button. Volume should be insanely low. So same as last time, we have a playlist with Dwarf Fortress Adventure, Path of Exile, no, not Path of Exile, Pillars of Eternity, and Cyberpunk 2077. I had the worst migraine of my life last week, which is what brought up the recommendation. I'm also really hoping this works out. Yeah, I hope the best. I got the same migraine situation as casual, in the sense that I never had pain, and it took me a lot of time to realize these are actually migraines. I get weakness, nausea, and then I get the auras. Like I lose part of my field of vision. I remember when I was a kid, these were very, very confusing, and no one really took it too seriously, because there's no pain, so it won't be a migraine then. And it was weird when you lose part of your vision, because then you start not trying out your different eyes, and you realize, okay, so it's nothing wrong with my eyes. It's a nerve thing. It's a brain thing, because both of the eyes have the same blind spot, and it keeps on growing. Okay, so we put up some solar panels, which are now generating very little power, which is a-okay. Now, we need to figure out how to automate this system. And one of the things we need to do, is that I read that if we attach this system to a battery, which was sort of the plan, the battery gets priority over the APC. Which per se isn't that big of a problem, but I want to make sure the logic pretty much always keeps running. So if we put a transformer in between, apparently they have higher priority than the batteries, and the transformer would make sure that there's always some power going here. Gold and copper. Well, good thing we're gonna just get a bunch of gold here then, eh? My chiropractor actually asked me if I get the auras with my migraines, and I didn't even know that was a thing. And the only thing visual that happens for me is everything just feels brighter and more intense. Yeah, that happens to a couple of friends of mine as well who suffer from migraines. They have this sort of oversensitivity instead. And I'm very anti-chiropractor. They don't have the actual medical understanding and deploy treatments that can easily worsen permanent harm. Well, sheep in a car, that depends, really. There are chiropractors who are then, professionally, medically trained as well. But there are people who might be giving out service under the name chiropractor that don't have an education in that. So there is it's like being like, oh, I'm against pharmacists because some people sell poison, kind of thing, Because some people, they do offer the because it really depends on on where you live and the field of work they're working in, and how strictly regulated things are, really. But I get your point there. Sheep in a cart. Well, there as well, yeah. It really depends. Or you can't go to good massage therapists, One of them broke my uncle's knee once, kind of thing. Well, hello there, Barktok. Or Barktok. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so today's idea was, first we'll have to finish doing a bit of code to get our solar panel, this tiny little array, working. Then we'll need to get the deep miner working, which is pretty much already set up. So that one might, and then we need to start printing out a large amount of these bad boys. The good thing is that deep miner will give us gold. We don't really have an infinite source of copper yet. But hopefully they're not too far away. We'll have to mine them manually. Now 2 copper per 1. So we'll have to, mine large amounts. Because we're gonna need, if we want to make elevator music, we're gonna need probably like a drum beat and keyboard. And a proper drum beat, you're gonna need 1 or 2. Oh! Welcome in, Raiders. Hey there, Mark After Bark. How you doing? Praise be. When I follow Mark After Bark, was indeed. Ooh, also been playing Stationeers. Nice. What were you up to? I'm still relatively new to the game. Been playing it for, well, almost 200 hours now. Welcome in, Maclil for you. Welcome in, Raider. Welcome in, Mark After Bark. Welcome in, everyone else. So, how did your stream go? What did you get done in Stationeers? We're gonna do a little bit of automation to a funny little solar array. Now, then today's one main goal is then trying to figure out how to make some music with our music things. Search what the actual word means and its origin. It's inherently an alternate medicine understanding, a world model some people believe, and that's the right, that is often counter to established scientific understanding. Physical manipulation is part of the physio, is not the same thing. Well, yeah, sheep and a cart. I mean, that's what I mean by what I meant. Like, there's some people working under a certain term doing crazy shit, and some people doing actual physiotherapy. Because nowadays, the boundaries have blurred a bit. So, but I get what you're saying, though. Now, don't go get treatments for someone you don't find reliable. You don't know they're reliable. You don't get like recommendation from actual doctor and so on. And Bartek, hello there. Mark After Bark is my gaming channel to my main channel. I like to chat here since I have Turbo here. Hey, makes sense. So welcome in, Bark Talk, welcome in everyone else, and welcome in all the raiders. Hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. Now, usually on the Sundays, I take part of the game jam that happens every weekend called the Try Jam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. Now, my next year's goal is to then take that stuff that I've been doing the past year of making, frankly, a large amount of tiny little shitty games. We're going to be starting a long-term game project soon. And today's goal... Oh, thank you, Mark After Bark, for that follow. Really do appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful day and a wonderful rest of your year. And a wonderful next year as well. And I'm not really a pro chiropractor either, but also I'm in regular pain. I'm pretty desperate. Oh, thank you, Rainbow Raccoon 82, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful day and the rest of the year as well. But kind of, or almost the same, depending on which time zone you're in. And a wonderful next year. We're desperate for a solution. I've tried all the meds and talked to many doctors, so chiropractor isn't really going to make this worse for me when I feel it's like a death as is. Ah, yes, that as well. And until he needs to explain, I feel all what he does. And Box, I'm super new to the game, only played for a little bit now. Set up my solar tracking tonight. Nice, well done. Smelted all level 2 ores and got up to the mods. Ooh, nice. And I see a Lazy and Lurkless, by the way. Hey. Now, dog. GTM, by the way, that's what I stream. Jim! Ah, okay. I'm like, dog GTM. I'm like, what does that work? Oh, like a dog gym. Oh, cool. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's cute. And thank you for the biddies. That is very kind of you. And that is very much worth. That is the cutest. That is a very cute, happy little pupper. Absolutely wonderful. So you got a dog gym? Nice. You got one of those like 24/7 animal channel kind of things? That's lovely. Oh, absolutely delightful. And yeah, Stationeers is wonderful, super fun. It is great for, building cool stuff, try to survive, learning about automation. And I like the sort of low-level coding here. I have some coding experience, and the sort of challenges working with a really low-level language have been really fun. Main channel. Ooh, yeah, nice. Now 24 hours to stream my job from start of the day to the end. I do some IRL as well. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds lovely. I gotta check that out. So Bark Talk would be the dog channel then. Can I do it through here? Womp. Main channel's fun. Oh, the only dog gym on Twitch. Yeah, this one. Hey, nice. I gave you a follow so I can see you when you're on the next time. I do like doggos. I have a couple of my own, couple of rescues. One is a one-eyed old man who's half blind in the one eye he's got left and only hears from one ear, I think. And the other one is well, younger, but not that young anymore. Street dog was sort of kidnapped, rescued. We adopted her. And yeah, they live with us. I love rescues. Yeah. They come with their own challenges. And they come with a lot of personality. I tell you that much. Like dogs, you love it. Ooh, glad to hear it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm confused. What was I doing? Oh, right. We were doing the automation for our soldiers. East is where the sun comes up. So west where it goes down. Which means this is the wrong way around. The sun is facing east. I think it should be facing north for the math to balance out. We'll figure it out. Now, what's the game plan tonight on the game? Well, Bartok, the game plan for today is to first get this solar panel, tiny little array, automated. I've done it on a previous save on using the logic chips, so now we're going to use code to do it. Then it's to try to figure out how to make music, because I built a long elevator shaft, and I'm going to try to figure out how do we make elevator music for that thing. Like, the game doesn't really have its own music. We're currently listening to a playlist that I made from the OSTs from Dwarf Fortress. I got 2 of the 3 ones. I got the normal one and the adventure mode. Then there's on the list Pillars of Eternity 1 and Cyberpunk 2077. These are just OSTs I happen to own through Steam, so I just put them all into a single playlist. Like this one is from Dwarf Fortress. So then we're going to figure out how do you work with device step units, step sequencer, stopwatch, passive speaker, all this good stuff. Mind you, I'm not a musician. I never made music, so it'll be fun to like beep boop. I know very, very little in the theory thing. And this is then the plan. I do have ADHD. I am medicated. It is in the tags. It is real. So I will get distracted by all kinds of shiny things on the way. I always do. Just be aware. And why code the solar? Small footprint of the chips. Oh yeah, because last time I did it with chips, so now I want to just try to make it with the code, pretty much. Nothing more fancy than that. Now I'm trying to remember how we did it. So if we look at like the solder, wasn't it? What was the sensor? Wasn't a solar sensor called? Look at the sensor. Oh, daylight sensor. There we go. Then we look at the outputs here. We got mode, we got vertical, and we got horizontal. These are the ones we care about. Solar angle. I don't care. So the vertical setting and the horizontal setting. I think we pretty much just put these in 1-to-1. And I think the vertical... No, surely it's the horizontal one that then gets the plus 90. Let's see if we can remember. That one in there. Click on edit. Click the pause. We clear it out. All right. Will be D0. Devices. Get capitalized. Then we'll have no, it's a define. The lower, okay, no, can't write for shit. The solar panel, we open up the Stationpedia. We have the normal solar panel, the dual one. Yep. Click the prefab hash. Copy the clip. board by just clicking on it, and we paste it in there. Boom. Now the hash for it. Now, then I like using just named registries, so then we'll have would be R0 Z, there we go. And we'll have vertical in region 1. Then we L into, so load into horizontal from the device line sensor, the logic type of the horizontal. Because if we go here, we look at the logic type horizontal is here. And in the vertical, we get vertical. There we go. And if I remember correctly, we add into horizontal is where we save our output. What we're adding is horizontal and 90. Also, I don't know what you call it, start. And in the end, we jump to start. Of course, before we jump to start, we should then probably save this thing. So we save into solar panel horizontal. We do the same one into solar panel, into logic type vertical. We double check. Stores register value to logic type on all output network devices with the provided type hash. Now in theory, if I remember correctly, this should work. Click on the export. Yeah, there's Akira for a yield. Ah, thank you. There we go. Just make sure it doesn't like repeat itself too quickly. So yield makes it waits a tick, so once per game tick rather than as often as it freaking can, running through that loop. Now, oh right. Now they should be oriented wrong. And they are. Excellent. Now why is that excellent? Because I know what's wrong. We saw it clearly. Vertical. Probably not just keep on saving it, but you know it's fine. Sold her. Indeed she is. Sold her. Barely know her. Now, having these guys follow the thing all through the night as well is kind of pointless. Also, why do I feel like this guy's the wrong way around? And yet it seems to work. The sun went down there. We'll have to wait for the time, so for the day to come up, and then we'll see what happens. Because I feel like this guy should be facing that way. Because I think the sun comes up from there, which would make that the east. West. No, wait. Your bottom should be facing that way. Still, it's off by 90. However, the position of the sensor doesn't matter. I'm not sure how true that is. I mean, that could be. It could be like that the position of the sensor mattering is more of a outdated piece of info. The data ports, green outputs, need to face the same direction. I mean, that would make sense, because then they'd agree on what the 0 point is here. The last time I made these was on the moon, and they did not face the same direction. So we're going to actually wait and see. And I'm going to compensate it in code. Okay. Oh no. Hey there, Rufflick TV. Hope you're having a nice day. Yeah, so we have the 90-degree extra we're adding to the vertical. But it is the horizontal really that's giving us the direction here. So they might be facing completely the wrong heckin' direction, which is sort of okay. And we'll see when the sun comes up whether or not this whole works. That's okay. We'll need a small transform at some point. For now, this entire thing pretty much just fuels itself, nothing else. Oh, and yeah, that guy fuels that one. So that's fine. And there's only like, what, 9 solar panels here, so nothing too insane. And there's the windows everywhere to protect them from the storms, and there's a pressure equalizing system here, because eventually it'll get warmer in here. Not for now. That'll work. This guy needs to be emptied. I was thinking if I make a hopper and I put it beneath and then have a chute go here next to my elevator shaft pretty much and just face down. Because I use a small auto miner to dig this shaft here. And this is the elevator that needs the elevator music. So thinking I put a chute that just faces down and have an outlet there. Because shouldn't that like just like make things like pop out? And then all the way at the bottom we'll have another hoop to catch them as they've fallen, and then we'll put them back into the chute network that I have here, because this is where I'm building a deep miner. The idea was to have a deep miner and a solar like gathering array on top of that mountain, because, you know, it was a fun idea. And we used the ogre to dig a horizontal tunnel all the way here from the main base. Also, I need to make some more logic chips, because I want a dial so I can experiment with the elevator speeds. So I'm going to make it a little bit faster, but not so fast that I kill myself, because I have a self-imposed permadeath rule here. If you die, it's a new run. Unless, you know, I declare beforehand that we're doing an experiment, and if I die, this doesn't count. But if I die because of, you know, mistakes and mishaps and so on, well, then that does count. So we have the deep miner here. Now, I'm considering undoing this thing, putting it further down in the shaft, because the shaft is already there and goes all the way down to freaking, you know, bedrock. so that we can have centrifuges around here, because I got a lot of shoot to do. Now I built all of this because of the heavy duty cables having the 10 long pieces, which means building large cables is, well, more feasible. Plus we need more floor. May I send wiki explanation? Oh, if you mean the link to the unofficial wiki, I've read it. I've just forgotten about the details because I can't really hold information in my head pretty well. But it's okay. I've read it. Thank you for the suggestion, though. And that's why I know sort of what to do there, but because I'm unsure of what the exact orientation had to be, and I kind of want to see what happens, and that's why we left it there as is. Because I understand it having to be facing the same way so that the machine and the sensor agree on what is the 0 point. You see, that makes absolutely perfect sense to me. But they currently look that they might be kind of working, even though according to my logic they shouldn't. And that's why I want to kind of like just leave it there and we'll see what happens. And if we need to deal with it, we deal with it. If we don't, we don't. And what is a box? Box top right. The start halfway. Oh, this thing, it is the chute, which will send the ores that the deep miner will be picking up. Which is what I've used to, because the auger is what that I use to dig through this, dig the tunnel. Also, like, outputs ore. So as I kept on building the tunnel, I built the chute to follow it, so its output would come out here. But apparently, I just missed all the ore nodes. So very few came here. A couple of bits of ice, and they go into this silo. Now the idea was that then we have our deep miner over there, and it's, keeps, because a deep miner will give an infinite amount of output depending on what kind of ore comes from that region. So we'll be digging it there. We'll be possibly then pushing the chute network even further and building more neat if we can find another region in that direction. And its output will come into this silo. And then from here, we'll be getting it into the main base. And I realized I need to build a sort of secondary processing area beneath the main base. Here's my landing pan experimentation. A good example of what happens when I see buttons. I click the buttons and I have to explore. What is this? Space sprouts. I don't need more plants. And we can't really see it from here. But yeah, the point is that there's a mountain there. Because the ball gets in pass in Europa. So there's a lot of shadow here. That's why I wanted to build a sort of large solar array up top there. Currently there's only 9 panels, but that is, because we're going to experiment and see how it works, and then we can expand on that if necessary. I have a whole bunch of windmills up top there. I need to make a proper airlock here at some point. But for now, this is my sort of main production facility. Here's a Christmas tree. Nice and lovely. Here's the closest thing I have to a clock. When this number is below 90, it's daytime. This is what is going to become sort of residential area where we do, cooking and so on. Everything has so far been happening pretty much though in the old greenhouse here, where I built Harveys to experiment with, automating some harvesting with the Harveys. It's been working pretty well so far. And last stream, I also finally built the freaking hard suit. And we've been enjoying the delights of canned French fries and drinking from a fountain. The temperature here is going a little low because we're using just to say our water here as a cooling system, and I just melted in a whole lot of extra ice water because it was actually getting a little warm in here. Okay, hygiene is 150. Here's where we're collecting our dirty water, which we'll deal with eventually. And the Harveys are just looping through the thing. I had this at 90 being the limit, because we can have apparently a daylight sensor inside. It can still read the horizontal number. Of the sun, regardless of its own orientation, apparently. And the horizontal we don't give a shit about. It's just the vertical, which will apparently always be the same no matter when it's red. Wait. Well, that's not true, though. But you know what? It doesn't matter in which orientation this is, because we are using grow light, so we don't care about the sun, to be honest. We just need to follow its rotation. So the vertical, no matter what it says, follows the same time, right? Even if we're looking at at the sun in the wrong direction, the sun will move at the same time through its vertical number. So day length will remain the same for these, even if they don't follow the actual sun rhythm. See, they're all doing well. Mostly. It was thriving. Why are you growing poorly suddenly? Breathing is good, temperature good. Yeah. Light efficiency.
Morning, sir. Wastel 21, arrive.
Well, hello there, puppy. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. Real Xmas tree. I'm glad you like it. Can you imagine doing this stuff in Vulcan? Poor me. Oh. Ouch. Yeah, in Vulcan, that was pretty much my next plan. My first run was on the moon, and it ended when I put an entire stack of volatiles into the furnace. Blew up my face. I got too excited about melting ice. I was thinking, oh, cool, but it's warm. I can just also melt all this all this ice nice and quickly here, because I built this large filtration system. Exploded it in my face. So ended that run. So then I was suggested to, then I wanted to increase the challenge a bit. I was thinking either here, well, first I was thinking Mars, but then another fellow streamer, Discount Engineer, was saying well, it's apparently he thought I was doing okay, so might as well up some challenge. So we're doing Europa, and once this run ends, either through death or boredom, the next challenge would be pretty much Vulcan, I think. But I hope you're doing well, puppy. In case, yeah, puppy gets his auto shout out because he's a fellow wonderful, fantastic streamer. In case you didn't know, well, you guys should go give him a follow and check him out. Plays a lot of the same games that I do. Not Stationeers though, as far as I know, but he's currently on a wonderful binge of Vintage Story, one of my absolute favorite games. Well, this entire place is a little bit of a work in progress. The lights are apparently acting a little weird. Why? Because I don't understand why these are thriving. I shortened the time of day. Now these are saying oh no, we're getting... But you know what? It's acceptable. Oh. We gotta look inside this one. Open up our mouth fart canister. So I've been bringing a whole bunch of nitrogen and CO2 and so on. So these are linked to a insulated tank outside, so they maintain pressure. So there's more than enough atmosphere here to keep these guys happy. And in fact, what I should do is add a filtration system that will detect the ratio of oxygen to the other things and just remove excess oxygen from here. And then link in the rest of my gas processing, which I can show you, because currently I've been using pretty much just melting waste gas. My old waste gas from the basic furnace I would collect it in a big tank here, and I was just using valves to pump it essentially back in here. Now currently I'm using the old waste gas, which is still all here, but it's relatively hot. I'm using it to just heat up, using a heat exchanger, another tank, which is sucking in the atmosphere, which on Europa is pure oxygen. But there's a nitrogen in here because we got this is a room now, and some nitrogen escaped from, I don't know, somewhere. One of my other rooms. So we suck in the super cold air, which is, it's only 53 in here? That's like Winter War Finland. Okay. And it's 29.8 in there, and in here we have 237. So we can using the heat from this thing to just heat up the atmosphere pretty much, and that's how I've been refilling my tanks. We have a pressure regulator to make sure it doesn't go too high, and a pump that keeps on trying to break this pipe here. Like that, see? Pipe is very unhappy. But we should get this into the blue. There we go. And we can change. There you go. So I don't want too much gas in here because it's a bit... Yeah, this space also needs to get warmed up. There's so many things that needs doing. And it should be daytime now. Excellent. Now why are we here? I've already forgotten why I came here. So we've got the solar things kind of working. I was showing off these things. We were just doing canned fries there. We have eaten. We have drank. Yeah. And then this is the advanced furnace, which I finally made, where we pump in fuel from this one. A one-way valve here to make sure that we don't get too much. And a one-way valve here to deal with our waste gas. I added these because I added excessive, of course, a back pressure one. So in case we have too much pressure, it gets vented outside to the atmosphere. This one checks so I can just have a quicker look at what is the current temperature of the waste gases, because the advanced furnace is amazing. Even though the freaking the Wikipedia, the in-game wiki lies, it says, oh, you might need to learn something about like coding or automation for this thing. Bullshit. This thing's just like straight up better than the basic one because it just have manual pumps. I got zero coding working with this thing. I mean, I could. I probably will. I mean, we'll have to eventually. I just pump in hot waste, melt stuff. If it gets too cold, I open this thing, suck in a little bit of fuel, gets nice and hot again. Everything's melted. Because this way we can maintain with the pumps in and pumps out, because it has inbuilt pumps, so we can maintain the pressure that we want using the waste gases. And once we're done, I pump it all back out there again. And same way, pump in a little bit of hot waste gas, and then throw in the ice I want to melt. And I close that valve, open this valve, and then it goes into this tank instead. And either or, both of them can be linked to this pipe that goes into another room here, which is getting too hot. I need to cool this place down. Actually, yeah, we can just do it like this then. Yeah, we're already at 60. I'm not entirely certain why this place keeps on warming up. It's not you, is it? I hope not. Anyway, so here we have a machine that is... You're done. This is when we make our fuel mixture. Because here again, I put in an oxygen tank, then I use the heat exchanger, and we just wait pretty much for the volatile gas and the oxygen to get to the same temperature, so that the same mole value and whatnot. And we use a good old, just basic gas mixer, uncoated, just 34 to 66, and pump that in here. Voila, we got fuel. Now, yeah, then the pipe I showed you which goes down, goes here, and here we can open and close a one-way valve like this. This one is measuring the temperature of the gas inside here. So then gas from here, oh, right. The gas comes into here, and what I do is, once we have enough, I should probably have a separate one for like pressure and so on. Then I use this system, which is using a heat exchanger with the outside air, which is, again, minus 147, which turns even oxygen and turns everything liquid pretty much, all the gases. And you use that to cool it down. Like for example here, and then here's an electronic one because this is supposed to become automated. See, we open that one, and now the temperature starts going down. Now we want it to around 200 degrees Celsius, or slightly above, because we want it at a temperature where all gases are still, well, gas, because these turn liquid at like 150 or so. Or 160. Hey there, Benji. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm having a nice enough day, walking people through, and also having a sort of like rubber ducking my system here. So don't worry about me like explaining through my systems here, because it also helps me remember what I've done. So currently, manually, we just check what the temperature inside that tank is. And there's a turbo pump here for a very important reason, because this one was to help me just make sure the pipe is empty, because this thing is already damaged, because once we close this valve, a little bit of gas that gets trapped here starts turning liquid and freezing extremely rapidly. And that's why we want to be able to suck out a vacuum ASAP. See, we're just, okay, now we're getting below 200 Celsius. We close this, and we see that already temperatures are negatives. And we'll make sure it turns into a vacuum in there. And now we can open these, and it goes through all of our color-coded filtration devices, and they pump it up to the tanks. Now, the NOS usually has a problem of turning liquid easily, so we have our emergency valve system here, which also should be automated, but it hasn't been needed yet, where we have a condensation valve. So in case it turns liquid inside this pipe, the condensation valve will push it into this one, where it's a liquid pipe, and we have a heater, and then a purge valve, which then removes gases. So if it turns liquid, the idea is to push it in here, inside this sort of like tanked space, turn on the heater, turn it back into a gas, and let the pump the gas back out here. Should probably do something similar to the Vola, to the pollutants, but they haven't really been that much of a problem yet. Mark after bark. Oh, that is a lovely emote. Dog Santa. Ah. Man, I need to do some more art myself. Oh, no worries. I'm also trying to figure out a good way to cool furnace waste gas. I've been using radiators, but it's a bit slow. Yeah. I mean, depending on what you're doing, slow is good. And then these ones are the oxygen, CO2, and nitrogen, and we want to cool them to around room temperature. We have these two, because these are using these ones I coded before I learned about batch loading and saving, pretty much where we can use names, which is what we used for the solar panels. And for the Christmas lights, which I can show you soon. So what these do is we have one checking the tank states, pretty much. Like, what is the temperature inside the tank, comparing it to our goal, and we then save that as binary information and into our own settings, and the other sort of valve manager reads that, checks what is it to should we activate cooling, yes or no. You hear that pump going off all the time. It's because we electronically choose whether or not the cooling systems should have access to should these guys be cooled down, yes or no. Again, we're using a small heat exchanger and the outside air, which is at minus 150. Extremely cold. So what we're doing is every time we open or close a valve, we first close that valve so there's no air coming in, and we activate the turbo pump to suck this into a vacuum. Because otherwise, if we close that valve and there's gas here at minus 150 degrees Celsius, it might push the temperature inside these too low. Now, most likely the small amount of gas wouldn't be that much of a problem, and if we just did a bit of measuring, we could probably find a sweet spot where we stop cooling it down just at the right point, and then the leftover sort of coldness would cool it to where we sort of want it to be. And currently we have a hard limit, so because these are filtering in the hot air from here, so it brings it just above the limit where it starts cooling it off, and then very quickly it has reached the destination, so it then, it opens and closes. Does that a lot. Oh, it's a storm. I was wondering, what the heck am I hearing? Everybody's the foom off the windmills. Going crazy. Oh yeah, that is another thing we need to do. We need to put up a weather station. Oh yeah, so this is your basic sort of, gas turns liquid, heat it up back into a gas, pump it back in. And they're all linked in, and we have the idea was to use the pipe analyzer to simply detect, is there liquid inside, yes or no. If there is, turn this thing on. If it's empty, turn this thing off. That is the core of the logic. We can do 2 chips, 1 reader, 1 writer. Perfect. We just haven't got around to it yet. Now this is also how I just gathered some nitrogen from here from my nitrogen tank, and it brought it over to the greenhouse, and this is how I temporarily filled a tank with CO2 for the trader. Okay. But it is getting increasingly hot in here. I'm not entirely certain who is heating the place up. I am honestly a little bit confused because all of these are insulated, which means they pretty much don't exchange heat with their environment at all. So there's something I misunderstood. Oh, there's somewhere here there's a device that is actually leaking heat. Now what's the only thing I can sort of imagine would be that pipe, but there's, again, would it be these valves? Can the valves leak? Because again, this thing is hot, but it was empty. It had 0 temperature when we were done. Do these things, these things being on might be creating heat, and that would be understandable. It's a 62. We got the flame symbol that we see there on the lower right, so it's too hot. We do have a radiator here, which I just sort of plonked down to just see if we could figure this shit out. Now, I'm thinking we could do a bit of a ghetto solution here. Yeah, it'll be fine. Ooh, we even have a valve. Perfect. Because in my magical pocket of my jumpsuit, I have in my left and right pocket both an individual large cardboard box. And inside one of my cardboard boxes, I have a large amount of backpacks. Inside these backpacks, I have a large amount of stuff. It can get a little confusing of what all I have in my pockets. But goddamn, can I carry a lot of shit. It would be cool if we could put... Ooh, let's see if we can... How far can I put a cardboard box inside a backpack that is inside a cardboard box? Don't. No. No, don't tell me it's real. Because I can't put a cardboard box inside a cardboard box. I can put a backpack inside a cardboard box. But I can put a cardboard box that is inside a backpack inside a cardboard... Oh my god. It goes too far. That's too much power. Oh no. Also, I sort of realized last time that like loading things are a thing you can build in this thing. So you can make cardboard boxes using the autolathe. Then I can put them inside a loader, where a machine that puts stuff inside whatever containers in the other slot. And that way I can have a sort of stack. Because I was thinking like, well, it's annoying to carry around, like for example when I built the elevator, to have all these individual stacks, which were like 5 large, they took up so much space to carry around. So if I use the stacker to make the stacks, and they go in the loader and it automatically puts them inside the freaking cardboard box. We can make so many things. Beware not to loop it, to not create an inventory black hole. Oh, Madfish MP. I don't know. I'll do my best. I promise nothing. But yeah, my ghetto solution is to just steal some via that pipe. Well, steal and steal. Because this thing's input should be here. Now we're gonna have to do it with a turn. Yeah, your basic valve is fine. What? Because again, the pipes themselves should not, keyword should not, leak. Oh, funny fact. You know how you can put a straight pipe to go across a power line, but you can't go along the power line. I noticed that the thing is you can't have the intersections overlap with a wire intersection. So you can have, for example, a 10 long pipe with a bit of wire beneath it, and they can follow the same path. I found that neat. Insulated pipe corner cannot be merged. This insulated. Oh, okay, it's a straight fine. Well, that's easy enough to fix. See, we just go from here instead. Because I built the walls here out of the out of frames, and these are plastic-covered frames because I got excited about trying to use frames to build out entire buildings on account of having a couple of, shall we say, tragedies with pressure. Actually, no, I didn't actually have any pressure tragedies, but I got close to them. So I realized, well, these guys can handle, the frame can handle a lot more pressure than a wall. And it also creates these interesting shapes for when you're building a structure of when you use an entire, like a frame instead of just a wall. Like, so that way we can have, like, see, there's a room here, there's a little room down there and a room above, and then you have these, I sort of accidentally sort of like allow these, like, say service tunnels to be born from this way of building, which I just personally liked. Okay, so now open you up. We're gonna cool down. Hey, it's working. Wonderful. And there's pollutants in here. Oh, that's right. Because I also discovered last time that apparently spraying painting gives out pollutants in the air. Okay. I'm gonna leave that on for a little while. And in a desperate attempt to not forget about it, I mean, it's fine. It was like minus insane when we were here last time. I'm gonna have to get me a sensor. We have... So we need a sensor, a digital valve, and a couple of logic chips. Software core. Hey there, Manaway. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it was a term I saw Killadrix use, and I thought that I really enjoyed it. So that is the minimal help, please. Like software core, like, don't just, let me learn the hard way. Now, of course, I mean, I've been welcoming a lot of advice from people, but sometimes someone gets a little too backseaty. I'll try to remind them, like, please, let me learn my way. Let me make my mistakes. I don't know how much of a, established term it is, but I very much enjoyed it. Instead of cottage core, I'm looking some software core. Oh. Okay. See, I was already getting extremely distracted. So first we need a digital valve. Need Invar. Do we have Invar at the ready? I think we might actually. Hell yeah. Boink. 2 copper. Perfect. We can just make the 1. Then for this one we needed a... I don't have iron of all things. Ouch. Ah, never heard of it before. Yeah, me neither before I heard him use it, and I just liked the term. So I decided to embrace it. I feel like I had a... There we go. So that can be my logic box.
Hydration critical.
God damn you, hydration. Getting all critical all the time. Put you there. APCs, electronic parts, yeah, so we don't have the sensor, which means... Alright, get us smelt some iron. Because I would like to have an automated cooling system there. So obviously, the machinery in there is heating up the room. Now this one is cooling down very slowly, but mostly remaining acceptable. Thanks to the fact that it is using the water. And the water is apparently has a very high sort of... can contain a large amount of energy. There we go. Acceptably fed. We can empty out the mouth farts. Put that there. How are you doing, man? Way nice to see you. The idea was today to make the music machines, but I keep on getting distracted by things. So that heating system, though, is something that I need to get distracted by. So that one's fine. And I need money for... Money. I need things for the logic stuff anyway. Wait, no. You're the one. Yes. Perfect. And then for those who haven't seen it, to now demonstrate the powers of... Oh, you're on. That's fine. I'm going to close your output. Your input remains open. And just open just the hot gas from there. And we're instantly pretty much at the temperatures we want. We're going to burn in... on this, half stack. The heat remains acceptable. See, we're done. Boom. And I just close that one. I leave the input pump on so it sucks a vacuum into that one. And then I just pump all the hot gas back out. including whatever was off-gassed from smelting the iron. And it all goes here. Now the pressure is getting a little high in here. So using this to smelt. Okay. This one is also the annoying part is this is measuring the pressure inside the pipe, not the tank. So they are close to each other. You know, once they calm down. Oh, that's what I was thinking. I should put it on console like LED display to like just display the freaking pressure inside the tank. And this one will give us then the ratio of what's in there. So I was thinking we could smelt, I don't know, nitrites, oxide, that kind of stuff. Cool it down a little bit. And then pump it into this one, and then the lower cooling system will cool down the rest. Now another thing is I have built and need to finish figuring out is a couple of Stirling engines, which is also a way of making use of hot stuff. Now we'll be needing... let's make a couple. Water has high specific heat capacity. Good to school, the brain cells still kicking. Good job, school. Hey, that's juicy, Roy. That is what I enjoy about this game, that it has that, you know, not level of, you know, quote-unquote simple, but actual realism. So I like the fact, the heat capacity of the water is high. So it's good to sort of heat sink. So it'll change, it can absorb a lot of heat. It'll just do it slowly. Whereas the pollutant has then has a sort of low capacity, but a very high sort of transference, to put it that way. It'll cool down or heat up its environment, and it'll find equilibrium very quickly with this environment. So it's good as a coolant or a heating agent. And that's what I was thinking, like at some point it'd be interesting to make a more complex system where you would actually have heat stored inside like steam, water, because you know, hot steam, for example, should be able to contain a large amount of heat energy. And then you have heat exchangers with valves and so on, linking that one with the, say, pollutants or whatever, because so the pollutants would be used in the system that is heating up or cooling down the environment. Then the way we store the heat in a place like Europa would be in the water, the steam. And then as it cools down, it turns into liquid, and it can still be used for, you know, a certain amount, and then that will eventually enter the circulatory system of the base itself to, you know, feed our plant and our intrepid stationeer, possibly sell to traders. Oh, cool! This makes me think of first-person Oni. Yeah, exactly. I've heard that many times. I had never played only Oxygen Not Included. It looks really cool. It looks like my kind of game. Actually, the first time I saw it, I was like, I don't know about this. Then I saw, was it Percuss playing it, and I actually gave it a deeper look. Yeah, Percuss and Killadrix, they were playing it sort of at the same time, and that's when I started like, what is this game actually? And then I realized, oh, this is a lot more in-depth than I knew. Awesome. So, it's on the to-do list for the future. Now, what am I had the sensors. I needed logic tips. Okay. Let's pause the game so we can think. The ADHD strikes hard, man. Hey there, Reverted. Good morning to you, Anno. Good morning to you. Oh, no. Good evening. My dear Reverted. I hope you're doing well. I hope the final days of this year are treating you well. And every now and then, yeah, I do enjoy when I get up early enough to see you playing in Shrouded. Keep on wanting to get into that game, but I'm afraid of two things. One, getting really lost in it. Two, getting disappointed. Because that was my original experience of that game, but it was very early access. It seemed so promising, but it fell a little short, but it was really early access when I tried it. It was still very promising. That's why I'm sort of been keeping it on the shelf there. And now you and Lion's Mane are making it look so cool. I'm like, oh no, but there's so many games I need to play. We'll keep it there for a little while longer. Now, what the hell am I doing? I'm looking for logic things. And I need to know which ones. I need a... It's not a slot reader, it's another reader. Are they all the same, though? No, we need a logic reader and a writer, so we need 2 logic IOs. Frankly, we need more than 2. It's going on 3 a.m. for me. Oh. So it's one of those, like, good evening / morning. Depending how do you measure it? Do you measure your mornings by, is it by your own, like, wake cycles or by the cycle of the sun? Woke up at like 8 something a.m. Feel like I played Enshrouded like all back in the day. Streamed for 12.5 hours. Noise. Or, yeah, that is noise. Well done. Those marathons can be really fun, especially in a game like that one or this one where you can really like explore your own creativity and building stuff. But let's hope we have. We need IOs. Oh, perfect. We have some. So we're going to need more than 2, so we're going to let it make a few. Because I think we'll be needing these for the music stuff when we get there. Game's so immersive, just takes you away. If you get a whole sense of reality of time. I know the feeling. Yeah. I'd probably lose myself in my streaming far more often than I do if I didn't have my dogs and the missus keeping me sort of grounded. It's a good day transition to you. Situation. Exactly, Madfish. That is very true. Lulu. Lul. Now, how many have I made? Oh, that's good enough then. So here we have the sensors. Alright, let's go deal with this thing first. And then we need also at some point to do some wiring and... Because this is where I keep my power stuff. Well, where we also have a pressure valve kind of thing, because it cooled down a lot after I opened up some walls and leaked some oxygen in there. Minus 48. Getting warmer in there as well. That's interesting. Ooh, 46. Perfect. Then we don't have no rush then. Okay, can we... make this... Alright, so no matter what we're going to have a gas sensor.
Hanu will be my last sight before I permanently close my eyes.
Jesus. Hey there, Reap, how you doing? Oh, I need to be a real human being. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I hear often. How you doing, Reap? I was lurking a little bit watching you play Don't Starve this morning. Sorry I didn't say much, but yeah, I was busy doing stuff. Something like if I put the valve there, it'll have to have its cable hopefully go up. And then this way. Which means we can have the sensor there. I'm trying to figure out how do I... Now, logic reader. Okay, you're taking way more space than I thought. Do I need to... Alright, we just put these down here so I can like sort of see how I would need to do this. So we have one logic reader and one logic writer, right? The readers would go directly into the writer, pretty much. So then we'd have... like that. And then this thing goes to the valve. In this way, I prefer the chip because it takes less space. But this is also handy. Mom, then I may sleep for the night. Well, it was the whole permanently thing, but I guess it'll be for, you know, the last time you open your eyes. Do this day cycle. Okay. And then the valve. So, let's look here. Someone was warning about the lights. I have in my pockets of my suit, I have my cardboard boxes, and one of them has a portable light, which has a wireless battery. So this thing is just shining out, see, let me turn you off, in my pocket. And it being wireless means it doesn't use my suit battery. Alright, yeah. Just some home foods. No worries. Later when I get home is to do something together with on stream. Oh, yeah. Stopping by to say hi. I hate my favorite fake Finnish person. Hey, come on, man. We're totally real. Finland is a real country. Trust me, bro. Now the writer... If we put the writer there... The... Old man face, there we go. Silly aesthetics, always getting in my way. Frankly, we can probably just leave it there. And this way we'll have logic comes in, logic goes out. And then that thing turns into the digital valve, which we have somewhere. I think it should be this one. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Hey there, Clay. How you doing? What I mean by doing don't starve together. I don't think I have that one. It'd be fun though. But yeah, we'll absolutely find games to play together though. How about your eyeball so permanent, no glasses mode? Bum bum bum. I mean, you can still have the glasses. They just won't help much. Interestingly, well, no, that was weird actually. Because yesterday, I forgot to drink like at all during the entire day. Random facts here. And today I'm pretty good on my hydration so far. And I wondered like, why am I today so good at it today? And then I realized, oh yes, I remember to take my meds today. It usually helps. The whole attention deficit thing. There we go. And we do wire cutter number 5. Number 5. The space back and the cableless of coils. There. And then call this one the cooling digital valve. Gas processing room gas sensor. We got other temp things here, so this is the room temp. I'm realizing I have bad naming here, because I'm using temp for temporary. I'm also using temp for temperature. Alright, so logic reader. In should be gas processing room, gas sensor. Okay, good. Not enough. So we need to add some more logic chips here, but that's fine. We got space here on the wall. Variable, pressure, temperature. So we'll need one more logic will be a comparison. And then we'll need either a memory chip or a dial, pretty much. I kind of want to make dials. So that way we can, adjust what is the cooling we want. Okay, need to sleep later. Hey, thanks for coming by, Reap. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have and I hope you get some good sleep, my friend. Sleep well. Now, then we had logic memory. We'll need at least one. So might as well make a couple, I guess. Because I didn't know when you need the next one. I tend to use heat for that reason. Ah, cheapen a card. That is a very good idea. It's a game telling you hydration is low. It is. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah. It was funny yesterday because I kept on complaining also about that fact that I never noticed the game saying hydration low, caution. Every time I reacted to it, it was only when it said hydration critical. Now a dial, what are you made from? You make them from a logic switch. Now we have the memories. I have a couple of transmitters. Don't have that many. We don't have any switches. We got logic. Oh, how many do we have? There we go. So the lamps can go there. God damn you bastard. There we go. Then we have to do a quick check here. Nah, it was a freaking logic comparison, yeah. I mean processor. Well, make 2 or 3 of these. And we'll have a little bit of everything. Low is at halfway, so that if you're exploring, you can return. I think of it as bingo fuel. One more. Yeah, and then we'll have to make our way back and see whether or not our solar system actually worked. The panel thing. Temperature here is at 38. Right. Okay. Now let's see here. We're gonna have to switch you over to this guy. Get to hang out here for now. Really should paint these walls some other color. There you go. Man. I need to find a deep miner thing for the hole. Where's your output? Your output would be... Oh, it doesn't really matter, actually. We're doing the logic reader. I think those... Yeah. Now then we have the... memory. Now the memory doesn't really matter. Where we put it, to be honest. But it can't be here on account of the hole. Won't fit. Where could I put it where it would fit the easiest, I guess? The neat part, you don't. That'll have to do. Also, yeah, math unit. Wrong one. Logic compare. Now, they all need to be hooked anyway, so it'll be okay. There we go. There we go. Now they're all hooked. Almost, at least. There. Bit of a mess. But should kind of work. Hopefully. So now the logic reader is reading the temperature. So we're currently at 311. So if we put it at, say, 300, the comparison, that'll be 11 degrees below where we're at, so it would be 27. Nah, sounds good. It'll have a little bit of like... We turn this off at like 4... Okay, actually, maybe we'll do it at 310. Yeah. Grab the screwdriver. So 310. We do the labeler. We'll use the... So, there we go. Our naming systems here. So then the...
Hydration critical.
There we go. Let's try again. We're comparing room target temperature is number 1. And we're doing greater. So if room target temperature is less than room temp logic reader 1, logic memory is less than that, then you output into the logic writer. Your input is room temp logic compare. Output is room cooling. Digital valve, yes. Variable is on. Now, logic reader goes on. You go on. State is 1. Now you're open. And the temperature inside there is, in the pipe is minus 130. Inside here is at 21.8. Inside here we're at 38.1. Alright. It's doing something. Sensors can go hang out there. Excellent. 310. Okay, we can hang out for a little bit. Let's see if it just turns itself off. That's pretty much all I need to see. Now, state 0. $36.8. I see. Well, if that's the case, go to 300, 26, perfect. Aim for that. Now, the pressure in that valve pipe is surprisingly low, though. Oh, right, yeah, because if I then had the output pipe also link into here, I think we'll have more of a flow. Well, that's okay. For now, though, shit's imperfect, but it'll work. It'll make sure that the room doesn't, I don't know, catch fire and shit. Especially because we have all of our, fuel production. It's a lot of...
Hunger caution.
A lot of volatile shit in there. Ah. Let's collect some hay. Eat some, what we got. It's annoying that we can't drink the drinking fountain water in small gulps. It's all or nothing. Oh. Alt clicking those plants is ridiculous. I mean, Jesus. Spuds! Alright, we have to go collect some spuds. Empty our mouth farts. Switch out the battery. There we go. Again, the hard suit's output, is it the same as the normal suit? Where, you know, putting a smart tank inside as your waste tank makes no sense because it has a maximum output of like 3,000 anyway. Can't remember. Oh, we have icy housings here. Nice. I think I have some in my suit as well. That'll be okay. Right. We need to go and... Okay. First, put the grass away because we have it in our hand. Yes, we could do this in a more sensible way, but we're doing it like that now because I said so. Then, I'm going to turn off this machine. At some point, we're going to also have to do some kind of logic for the whole stacking system. I was thinking, would it probably be easier to just set down a computer with like a logic control of if-else kind of thing? Oh, the temperature in here is at 29 Celsius, so this place is also warming up. Oh, but of course it is. The sun. Right. I didn't think that one through. Like, what do you do after it has warmed up this place? Oh well. But we do have some canned fries. There we go. Because it's going to take a while before we start properly then automating the kitchen as well. I'm desperately... I am... Trust me, I am trying to stay on track here. We just get to making music. It's hard, though. But we'll get there, slowly but surely. I'm going to leave this box, actually, as is in my pockets for now. Forgot to bring the freaking spud. Oh, you know what? You can hang out there. Then we go to the refrigerated vending machine. And from there, fish out a couple of spuds. Spuds! 20 feels like a bit much. So if we split in half and then... There we go. Surely you go through 6 spuds before they rot. Yeah, turn that into a more sensible machine. On the to-do list. The idea was to then move, move a lot of this shit from in here away, have this just be an indoor garden, greenhouse kind of thing. And we are split half. We'll do 1, 2. The rest of you are doing okay. Oh. There we go. There we go. Now to check the solar panels, we would need to just, well, have the sun up so we can see do they point in the right direction. We did kind of want more fuel though. Come on. Yeah, temp is fine. There's an empty tank in there. Damn it, the presence of liquids. You don't fully understand. Oh. It must have been when it was like really running out of oxygen. Then it cooled it down too much. I guess I would... Fuck. Fuck. This shit won't work anymore. Oh, that's it. Leave you both there for now. Good thing I can just deconstruct all of this and they'll just... The gases pretty much miraculously disappear. Well, I don't need like extra fuel like right now, and I should. Pull in the pipe from here anyway. We could probably make use of the same one here and then have a one-way valve or something to make sure that whatever temperature this thing is won't get too affected by these. Of course, it still will. Maybe we can have a second oxygen tank next to the volatile. Or maybe not. I mean, having the volatiles and the NOS next to each other is already dangerous enough. But yeah, if we pull in the oxygen, it goes here, and pretty much it just joins this same setup. Should be fine. But then we're gonna have to have a logic reader to make sure we don't, you know, put in too much. You know what? That sounds like a problem for another day. Oh, the temperature inside was at 26 Celsius. Fucking lovely. So, radiator system has been dealt with. Now, it is daytime. We need music machines. We need gold. We need copper. So we're gonna go out and we're gonna hunt down some shit. Okay, first we're gonna check our tools though. Well, good thing I did. And we close, open, check our mining belt. You're 90%. That is acceptable. Come on. And one. Extra mining backpack with us. Alright. Sun's going up. Everything is A-okay. Our jetpacks are a little low, but that's fine. Yeah, getting one of these things to them mine iron would be freaking amazing, because then we can make actually large amounts of walkways and chutes and so on. Copper for infinite cable. We get gold from here, and another mountain that's that way. It was in a region with gold and silver, so we have separate places I've identified for gold, and then a combination of gold and silver, so we can get gold and electrum. Would still need, yeah, the copper, iron, and was it nickel for most other alloys. And we can make our, you know, have a technically infinite source of just all the alloys. Melting them is relatively easy as well. It'd be interesting to see about the whole coding stuff for the advanced furnace. Because then you can have, like, you know, click a button like, hey, give me the heat and pressure for invar. We even have that dealing with, oh yeah, and the logic system for mucking about with elevator speed. And this elevator is the one that needs the elevator music, which is the ultimate goal for today. But yeah, a lot of work needs to be done. We'll need to pull like a lot of the heavy cable as well, because currently the solar array upstairs, which is, you know, tiny, doesn't do much, and would pretty much just, well, collects power up there. Doesn't do much else. Yeah, and the hoppers, so we can use gravity to pull a lot of stuff down. Yeah, I need a lot of iron. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, because I think we can use the sort of inbuilt logic here to then also have a system that would then pull the ores from, you know, storage as well. Well, would you look at that? Now, we add 90 and they're facing that way. So if they're facing the same way, we could just give him the horizontal and vertical, and we don't need to add the 90. So why... Outside is 140. Inside is ant. Room 16. Pressure 47, 140. Neat. Efficiency at 92%. Holy shit. Why do you have damage? I got windows everywhere, right? I guess I'm gonna need to bring a flare in here or something. Yeah, that's all I can really think of. But okay, otherwise it works, but we need to bring up the temperature inside a little bit or something, or change the atmosphere on kind of the whole... They've been affected by a storm, even though they really shouldn't. Because they're inside a room. There should be windows on all sides here, yeah? Yeah. Now, of course, if we used brought in an active vent and just left that thing on as well to just, you know, make sure there's a vacuum in there, that would also work. But okay, we need iron, we need stuff for chutes. We can make another door. Yeah. Make another one of those. Another one of these here. Ghetto airlocks. So we don't actually care about having a proper airlock happening here. And then we do a pocket check. This one should have my... Yeah. Most things I don't think we have any doors on us. We do, in fact, not. I could put a lamp here or something. Where would I put the lamp? Where? I guess that could work. And then we put the tool away, check our cables. There. So. Oh, there's a light up here. We're going to bring up a door and a road flare, and we need to make chutes and hoops, and we need gold, and we need copper. Now we need, at least I would have the dial, though. And the logic writers. The logic writer can then read in info from the dial, and the logic writer will then read that, write that info into the, well, into the elevator. That should work, right? I think so. And we should have enough cables to make the deep miner work, even though right now it'll be not too much. We do have a stacker. That'll help at least a little bit. We've got the cables over here. Yay! Alright, so logic's there. Quick looky here. Logic switch. See, we have dial. Then logic in out. Logic writer. I think... Does this one need power? And it only has the logic info there marked out. I don't know. Well, so let's find out. Hodoril, there we go. Then we put the wire cutters, this one, open up that one, close up this one. So this one now goes into the logic writer. There we go. Then we... The maximum value can be increased or decreased. Elevator speed. Current speed of the elevator. Cool. We have power on, required hash, prefabs, level, hash, speed. In, dial. Elevator cabled. Open, activate, lock. Elevator speed. Okay, if this kills me, it doesn't count. Ooh. Very nice. I'm going down. Not bad. Not bad at all. There we go. Next will be 6. Alright, so I've been getting this guy to work. Alright, let's have a quick look see at our logic, because we're going to need the gold from here, eventually. We can't get to it immediately, but we do at least have some of these things we can muck about with. That's all logic, and a couple of auto miners. There's not that pockets. Now if we... Because we mucked about with this for too long, so turn back in the night, so we can't really go mining anyway. Here we have some basic chutes and a stacker. Right amount, giant mounts. Heckin' perfect. Now, we do have an APC, but we don't have extra batteries. And currently, yeah, the only system we have here for that kind of shit is this guy. It'll be fine. Now, for the next 10 from here would go rather far. We only need to come here. Start with the local. Not the crowbar, the heckin' wire cutter, that's the one. So if we get power into this, these machines can at least in theory work. And we can absolutely make that happen. There we go. It'll be slightly easier to mantle. Well, there shouldn't be any devices here that really would make that small piece have too much for trouble. And there's actually an APC leading into this one. We're gonna like link them up properly on the other end eventually. So right now, yeah, I can turn you on. Now, there's actual dirt here beneath, which is kind of tragic, but so some ores will be unmade.
Hydration critical.
Again, I have no memory of it saying hydration caution or something. Maybe it just doesn't say it anymore, or maybe I'm just not paying attention. Most likely I'm not paying attention, to be honest. Now you, my friend, there we go. Do not belong there, so it's nice and quick, easy fix. Alright, so our friend needs to go hydrate. We need a large amount of iron so we can connect our chute system to the deep miner. Now, like I was saying, I was kind of hoping to have like a local centrifuge station in there as well, in our mining tunnel here. I will look into that. For now, we might as well just bump in the sort of dirty unprocessed ore as well. Then we'll centrifuge it here at the base instead. There we go. And we're going to have to find some copper for normal cables, apparently. Did you actually make a space building into a SPC foundation? There's your pyro. No, it's called a mining tunnel. Nothing weird around here. Not until I start getting into the music, at least. And the weird there will be just how atrocious it is. Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Spacey, spicy, cosmic clouds. Right, let's run away. Watch out for creepers. Hey, the only creep here is me. Wait. Nah, so the music thingies are working at least. Our hygiene is bad. The hell? Enjoying that lovely, lovely shower. I've been trying to like maintain the hygiene above 100%. Guess I fucked up there, eh? And we need to spray paint our suit at some point, just because we can. Give it a nice, neat color. Alright, almost got a full tank of mouth farts. Let's go with that one. We switch out those bad boys. Plants be planting. Everything's a-okay here. I'm out. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, I'm like really twisting my back as well. What are we doing well, Sir Pharaoh? I will admit, though, that with the soundtrack, it is kind of neat. In the sense that the music has a very strong there you go, effect on the game. It sounds... I don't want to say creepy, but it has a cool sort of vibe to it. They're using the cyberpunk as sort of menace. That's the word I was looking for. Menacing vibe to it all. Now, I'm wondering, can I, you know, first remove that guy, then grab a wrench, apparently. Okay. Just working you. Ah, the freaking portables thing. And I do have a portables gas, actual oxygen canister, which hopefully should be empty enough. Almost hitting the blues. There we go. One. Good to go. If I pump the oxygen there into a portable, add that to the system. Yeah, there we go. We need gold. In theory, we have a gold machine golding it out. Goldy gold. Sun's out. We need to hunt down gold and copper. And iron. Yeah. Yeah. And a door for that place. But you know what? It can wait. It is not necessary immediately. You know, stop fiddling with it. Actually, yeah, oh, I don't know if I showed you guys my Christmas lights. Speaking of getting immediately distracted. Now, they're not quite as dramatic here during the day. We'll have to reset the system. Look at a very important button. The most important button. And activate Christmas mode. And they slowly turn on. And then they start cycling through colors in order. Like in Christmas lights. The problem is because of the way it does the in-game logic system, it gets a little CPU heavy. So with me streaming this with my old rig, there you go. It doesn't really want to behave. So that's why also I turned this off in between here. No, god dang it, I missed the sunlight again. And there's never enough sun. Is that iron? I mean, that alone would help. We'll have to go mining anyway. We'll do one. Oh, and one. And this one. No. Yes. Oh, nobody needs a turn. We change tools. Change. Okay, not there. Here you go. Do backpack. Now we change backpack. See, this place is full of lead. Not very helpful. And a part of me feels bad about doing this because I don't like, digging all these holes around here. But I couldn't say no. You can all hear the Dwarf Fortress music. Rock and stone. The minerals. They're mine. All mine. Now. Alright, fuck it. Too late anyway. Let's do a little bit of an experiment here then. Or not. 3-minute manipulator was dead. So that's our... Okay, so the lamp on the mountain we can see. Jesus Christ, the rendering distance of a lamp that's facing you is actually a lot bigger than I knew. So I kept on getting lost in the dark. Apparently I need to make a freaking light tower. The lamp in all directions. It's lead. So the Bolcotton Pass is filled with lead. The mountain we did there, that has a deep miner value of gold. And this one here should have, if I remember correctly, in this general direction we found gold and silver. I was wondering, is it specifically... Oh. Heckin' copper. That is actually also very important. So copper, gold, and iron is what we need right now. Copper and gold for all the logic and music bits and pieces we want to make. Iron for the chutes. And also copper is good for, making all those cables. Put on our headlights so we can see a little. We'll have to ignore it. And also we find nickel. We finally have a lot of use for nickel and tungsten. Though I do know where there's relatively close to the base, tungsten deposits on the surface. It is sort of in the opposite direction of here. And I'm certain there'll be some here as well if we just have a look-see. Oh, double vein. Nice. Gotta love a nice thick deposit. Oh, I guess we're getting the water after all. No man if I do. And then at some point we're gonna have to build some more atmospheric, because I also wanted to figure out how the whole, hydrolyzer thing works. Because if I understood it correctly, yeah, we can then burn oxygen and volatiles to make water. And if I understood it correctly, because we comes with the whole, burning process, it comes out extremely hot. So you could then sort of use that heat to fuel the Stirling engines, if we would get around to building them. They were Northwest Highlands, gold and silver, so 0.2 to 0.1. Now the gold in the mountain we found was 0.3, so it's 30% gold, rest of it nonsense. So from here we'd also get some silver, which means we can we'd be still left with the gold surplus, but also getting the mixture we need for making electrum, which is a very valuable mixture used in many a recipe, and especially in the extra heavy cables, which I find it kind of funny. Seeing as gold is the best conductor of electricity, yet it is only the heavy cable. Yeah, so this is then the Northwest Highlands. Now, out of interest, oh, yep. Oop. Oh yeah, I'm wearing a hard suit as well. That's the tunnel leading to the mountain. It's funny because I can see those through the ground. I wonder if it's because they're technically outside so I can see them. I'm assuming that's the case. Even though they are behind terrain. But there's no... They don't all have like a ceiling there. I'm not sure how the game decides to render those. But actually it looks kind of neat. Part of me now is thinking like, oh cool, if we build like a large landing pad, I might want to put like my own lights around it. And the Jack1678 over the YouTube side, maybe. Yeah, could be, because it doesn't have walls, so the lights are technically outside, just like that one. They're not in a room. But, you know, it could be interesting then if you make a landing pad and you make your own sort of flashing lights that flash in a sequence. You know, it could just look fun. When viewed from afar. But also, this means that... Ooh, cool. Now we see the mountain. Okay, we come close in. Now it's rendering that. Now it's also rendering the one on the base. Interesting. But the tunnel goes that way, so if we... I just want to know, what if we follow the tunnel in this opposite direction? So which would be this way. Would we end up in the same gold-silver region? Because I think we would. I'm not sure how the entire map... Wait. I just said that. Isn't there a... God damn, there is a map, motherboard. I feel dumb. Oh well. Need to make some computers. Well, we have some solder. I think we have electrum in some of the machines, so that'll be fine. Because I've been like literally running around like this to look for these regions. I'm wondering, wait, can I look at a map? Try to figure out what's over here? How does the mapping work? Do I have to build a rocket? But a rocket? Nope. But running in this direction means that if I dig the tunnel in this direction, I will end up in a gold-silver region. So that's fine. So at least that system works.
Good morning.
Good morning, Darugla. How you doing? Have you noticed the good news? My winter car has come out. Now you can, not just enjoy winter cars in winter in real life. You can do it in a game as well. In a very dad joke fashion, I decided, like, you know what? I'll give that game a go next year. my winter car is on. Feels quite similar, yeah. I mean, yeah, that was the fun thing, because I was like watching like Yarkis and others play last night when it was just when it was released, and it was funny seeing people who don't live in places that they have to deal with all the winter stuff, like just completely ignore the block heaters, cables, and so on, and like wondering how do I scrape and how do I defrost the window of a car? How do I deal with a window that's frozen on the inside? Like, oh, you haven't suffered like I have. Oh, fell in a hole. There we go. They'll learn. That's true. 2 IRL? Exactly. It was fun watching the game for a while, and then I was like, I don't know if I like this. It's too real. Somewhere on the equator. What is snow? Yep. Pretty much. think Yarkis is, I want to say Italian, but I can't remember. I think, yeah, but he's like for Southern European. Me being Northern European. It's one of those fun things whenever you know, I encounter a game and it's like, ooh, it's another one of these Finland simulators. Being a Finn. And of course, yeah, to everyone else, also the game has an extra challenge when, you know, all the in-game text is in Finnish. We don't... do I need it? I don't know if I need it, but we're getting it apparently. Brain said go. So we're going. We're mining. Well, if nothing else, the waste gases were getting a little... Well, the pressure was getting a little high, so we need to cool them off. I was thinking, well, might as well throw in some nitrogen, some nitrites in there. My old gas processing needs to grow anyway. Right, that was also the other idea, wasn't it? We were supposed to use the waste gas with the Stirling engine. Ooh, heck yeah, iron. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, yeah, ba-da-bum. Isn't it ironic? Do-do-do-do. The song with no irony in it. Do-do-do-do. Ooh, the sun's coming up. Nice. How's your suit doing? Doing okay, and our needs are acceptable, and... Ooh, we're putting some stuff in the mining belt, which would imply that this thing is kind of full. So we do a reset here, and then we check if I remember correctly. I think, at some point at least... Ah. Well, good thing I emptied that one backpack for this adventure, because I was thinking, oh cool, I'll bring an extra mining backpack, and turns out, no, I had 0 mining backpack with me, actually. I would have sworn I had some. I had one. Nope. Oh well. Ah! That's okay. Still got slots. Northwest Highlands, still gold and silver. Yeah, we need to melt. No! Ooh. Well, I guess that answers that question, see? Oh, right. You know what, actually, I just remembered why I'm here. The gold that we never got. And that's okay. Because with this, we can at least start producing some chutes. And I do believe with the stackers and sorters that I have in my pockets. Oh, cool. Mildly levitating lamp. And my extremely visible underground lamps. Yeah, where's the rest of you? Was that it? You're just a sad little freaking surface deposit? Hey, perfect. We needed you, because we made a few of these extra fancy mega alloys. And I haven't been picking up any nickel on account of, well, I didn't need it yet. It means we ran out. Fairly quickly at that. I don't know if I go just running around on the surface, I'll find a whole bunch of gold anyway, because I've been ignoring a lot of gold. Oh shit. Oh, hey, we didn't hurt ourselves. I'll be when that happens. Oh, right. You know what we can do, though? If we open this one. No, not that one. Interesting water would fit in there. That's about it. We can do this to make sure the thing only has full stacks. Nice. And then we look inside this here box. Change backpacks. Just inside this backpack. Use the tool belt, and the tool belt has a cardboard box. Gotta put the cardboard box in the backpack. Close that. Close that one. Close that one. Open up the cardboard box. Put in some iron. And nickel. Perfect. I would need some tungsten and gold. And we have everything for most alloys. Oh, silver though. Silver is something we'd also do need. On account of me having sort of spent all of it. I think there might be some in the trading vending thing though. Well, that should be fine. Stonks! Oh shit, 5-team streak. Nice, thank you very much, Claiborne. I really appreciate it. Always lovely seeing you around here. Collecting your streaks. And there we go. Now we can fit even more things in here. And turns out I need more mining backpacks. Especially these lovely hard ones. They can fit so many things. Alright, so you're full. The first one is full. I should rename these as well. There we go. An automated smelting system at some point. Yeah, it'll be fun. Well, it's interesting to make a similar, like, giant tunnel that I made by heading this way, until we enter the space where we want the. There we go. The deep miner to go. We'll just, send out the ogre. We still have a couple of slots left. There's still some sunlight out. So let's do this. There should be some shinies here. Is that a shiny? It is a shiny. Indeed. Nice. Wind is creating vacuums that are so, like, strong, so, there's all the gases. The atmosphere is moving around so fast, so we get a little thrown in the air there. Alright, automation shall happen. Alright. If I remember correctly, I also remember seeing, was Red Munchkin Gaming? And they were playing this game, and they were also making a sort of like very tall sort of service tunnel going deep into the ground, and they put like just the floor grill, sort of like levels there, and then a ladder you climbed up. If I remember correctly, he was even a little surprised because suddenly it started counting some much of that stuff as floors, as rooms, even though they shouldn't have been. And now we're getting close enough to actually render in the lights a bit more proper-ish. So some of those are still being rendered, but not all of them. That one is being rendered. Oh, this one makes sense being rendered, seeing as it's, out here. Okay. Now, there might be some dirty ore there that needs, undirtying. For now, I need iron. And a large cardboard box. Now, one of these should be enough. And let's see here. We do this, that, and this, and that. You guys go here. Same as you. Same as you. You go in that one, I'm pretty sure. I'm quite certain. This way we can change those out. And put you away. And where did that other friend of ours go? I do believe he is inside here. Yeah. Deal with you. All of you soon enough. Right. Output away. Okay. Now the idea was to see if I can actually just immediately do the thing. This all logic stuff. Excellent. It wasn't that one. It's not the sorter. Unloader, loader. There we go. Loader will take objects from left slot and put them in the available slots of the object inserted into the right slot. So if I put this one there, you there, so make some basic chutes. It'll hopefully work out. And I close you off. Open you up. Make another big old stack of iron. Oh, it takes 2 stackers. Makes sense. It has the twice the size. There we go.
Hydration critical.
Ah. I kind of forgot to give it power, didn't I? Make me some of these, friendo. Iron processing requires machines made from iron. The bootstrapping issue has been described as ironic. Nice one. I like that one shape of the card. Ooh, the music machines. Yes. We'll get to those in just a sec. Yeah. Let me do this. Oh no. Where's the... Not there. It's not there. Not there. There you are. Oof. Too many pockets. This makes things a little confusing at times. And go. It requires gold and copper. Neither of which we have anymore. Which is A-okay. Wirecutters got consumed by the inventory black hole. That is very true, manfish. But thankfully, they were rediscovered. Before the horrors got too large. Too out of control. Oh, right. Liquid. Temperature still acceptable. Inputs have been locked out. Excellent. And just... $400 keeps on going down. Oh, there was a 200-gram copper. Ah, it was fine. Copperinos. I wonder where this is gonna then output its output eventually. I might have been... Hopefully I didn't make too much of a mistake. It's okay. Let's go for a drink first. And then we'll see if, she'd explode. Explodes or not. I got something scared again. Like, oh my god, what's moving in there? It's Harvey. That's fine then. It's just Harvey doing his job. First, we enjoy our canned French fries. Then, we enjoy our drinking fountain. And then we dramatically have a shower. Come on, get. There we go. Also over this to see it. There we go. So fresh and so clean. Empty the mouth farts, and off we go. Ready and set. Good to go. Yeah. Oh no. There we go. Our increasingly awkward, weird place. He'll be fine. Then we look at do one. Damn it. Oh, what diggity dog. Alright. Make another one. Now we need to smell some more iron, I guess. Yeah. Close out the output. Plus 100. 2, 3, 4. We can make 450 iron from this one. I think 500 is the maximum for a stack. Come on. There's nothing else. I do believe we're getting a lot of carbon dioxide from this. There we go. And that weird little awkward amount. I think you have to go above 800. You can pump out some of the cooler gas and pump in some of the hotter gas and it'll be a-okay. There we go. We'll close that one. It's always scary. I've seen fine though. I think that was a very short-term overpressure event. So I pumped out the Haun's high pressure stuff like a bit too quickly, and the valves do throttle the output, the throughput a little bit. So that'll be fine. Wrong one. There we go. More. Go shoots. Now it outputs its thing there, right? So we could technically, I guess, put down a pressure plate. Then have a logic reader and writer that when pressure plate says is activated, you know, turn off the device. Feels like building the minimum viable vehicle to move a toolbox around is worth it. Yeah. Could be. Oh shit, 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 shit. That'll help. So it's all putting stuff into... See, there. Putting the stacks in here. 15% of my base building is where did I leave the thing? Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is why I'm enjoying these boxes, and I'm still haven't quite done it, and I have these space packs, and I'm thinking of making the hard space packs and things. Why is stuff coming out from here? Now you can max out your output, and I'm assuming it's just you warming up the air. Oh, Jesus Christ, 0 degrees Celsius? Okay, the temperature here is... And the... Is that the music? We're gonna have to find out. That was the music, thank God. Okay. Very similar to the creaky echoes of creaky pipes. Freaked me out. Music of the pipes. I know, right? Ooh, some of these songs are some of these musics are dangerous. Make another pipe. I mean box. And we're gonna do from here. No. From here to here to here to this one. Inlet. Cannot place adjacent to loader. Fair enough. So put one here. Then you come on, basic. Straight one. Just make sure that... Okay. Whomp. There we go. So as a replacement box in case that thing actually gets filled. The timing on the music part was right after you said you pumped 200 liters. I know, right? It was terrifying. I can make 2 more boxes. Perfect. We'll put them both in there. Whoomp. And you are almost done. Perfect. The most important part is that we need to have now we have many boxes filled with chutes, so we can at least connect our gold system. The thing is, should we pump it directly into our... Ooh. That's true. I'll allow you to stop for a little bit. SDB hopper. Who makes these? The autolathe. Just takes a bit of iron. Well, we're nuts. We need 2 of these. Needs iron. Whoop. It's 100. It's 200. We did ingot at 300. Close, good. Heat is a little low, that's fine. Because the last time the pressure got a little unnecessarily high. Now, that should be more than enough. Boosting up, there we go. Shining. White. Temperature increasing a bit. That's fine. Yeah, they're all closed. It's void. How's that elevator music going? Yeah, there's Akira. Well, we're getting there. Haven't really gotten there yet, but we're slowly getting there. There-ish. In that general direction. Because in order to get a little bit more iron, gold, we kind of doing all kinds of other things. Haven't gotten that far yet. It's only been a couple of hours. I don't know, these two should hopefully... We'll need iron sheets, which we hopefully should have. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. We'll do 6. Right, we need the copper, though. Because we need a lot more cable and other things. So close you off. So there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 500 gram is the maximum stack. And we're going to need a lot of gold and a lot of copper for the music machines. I'm going to start by smelting these. We did get a little bit of gold, so let's go show then after we do this one, we'll get that. And we'll do some smelting of copper, of wires as well. Copper will be used to produce wires. Ooh. And we add the little bit of gold. And we'll be okay for... Yeah. Making those music machines, because they only needed copper and gold. Okay, temperature seems fine. Ingot done. Pump. Maximum ingot. You're done? Excellent. Okay, normal cable. Being done. Let's melt all of our gold. Not too much of it, but no. Still all of it. Alright, need more heat. Alright, we're done. And one. And I'll feed you that. Come on, that one. Making perfect. And because I can, we're going to do the same thing on the other side there. We do hump, hump, and hump. Right. Instant confusion. You away. Close this one. Close this one. Open that one. Throw those in there. Come on. There we go. Good old wire cutters. No, come on. Oh. Hmm? Okay, that guy will make too much. So. If I turn you off. One of these. I'll turn you off so you don't do the stacking. We have the logic chips. I just want to make sure that I can run away and leave this thing on and without it, you know, exploding the base. Alright, I'm starting to see, you know, better or worse things that can be done with the whole automating all of this. There. Get the 2 stacks we can bring with us. Whomp. There, make cable coils. There we go. Hmm? So. Did he drop it here or there? I mean, we're going to put one there. Alright? Now, do we have an explanation for how these things work then? if we do this, then we whip out these bad boys. There you go. Okay, yeah. Gets into state 1. Okay. Then we look at our logic thingies, which were in here. Not here. But inside here. So then we'll have a logic writer. And a logic reader. There. Now they're all linked in here. We do unloader logic reader. Unloader trigger plate small. Unloader
Hydration critical.
again. Keep on like crying out. Okay. So logic reader. Read that guy. There you go. But you're not necessary at all. You are. So what I need is the comparison one, not the reader. Because we'll use a... How do I invert that one, actually? Do I really need a memory? I think I need a memory. The output's 1. Comparison, looking for an and. And then we... No, or. Yeah. Or greater than, less than, that kind of shit. What does a math unary do? Ceiling, floor, absolute, large. Oh. Logic select. There we go. We can do this before we... There we go. Value is 1. Compare. If unload or trigger bit small, that's the wrong unit. Wait, no, that is the output. Unload their trigger plates. Logic memory. Unload a logic memory. Set out not equals. Data 1. Your input is the unload or logic compare. Come on. Variable output. No, your output is electronics printer. God damn it. Yeah, I know you're dying. Who cares? Nobody got time for your nonsense. Electronics printer. So activates. Seems like that might work. Let's find out. But first, having a quick drink. And then, we're gonna go and pull the lever. Cronk. Okay, temperature inside is increasing again, so yeah, we'll need to deal with that whole jazz. Ooh. Drink from the fountain. How about, yeah. Come on, have a shower. Whoa. Shower's been dealt with. Collect some grass. Going moderately well. Thriving. You know what? Some of them are doing well, some of them are doing better. Say okay. Have some CO2. Good old sweet delicious stationery mouth farts. There. We good. Overpressure won't happen, and the sheer amount of CO2 and nitrogen there will be means that the plants will be fine for quite a while. It's -7 in here. Jesus Christ, it's getting warm in here. I guess it is because I put in the doors, so now it's technically a room. It was constantly like extremely cold in here. Alright, let's see. Let's do a quick experiment. If we do... Heckin' works! Heckin' works! Of course, we gotta vent the entire thing. So this is the one that actually has the cables in it. Whomp! This is the next one. Alright, so now I can leave that be. Ah, gotta pick this shit up though. Handrail, you say? Handy, handy. And really with Billy. What? So let's go connect the gold tubes. Because once that thing's done, we can pretty much do the same thing. But we'll just... Hey! Don't throw me all the way over here. I'm trying to go down those stairs, friend. What do you got? Void vein vendors. Void vending. God damn you, shiny buttons. Oh. Sorry about that. There we go. Now the klaxons can be set up with like presets messaged, right? I have a couple of those. Now some of those would be like, oh, you like vendor approaching, vendor landed. So that would be an interesting one to have multiple landing spots and then have some automatic system following the vendors and then just calling them in. Milk. Jeez. I don't need them right now. Box of chem lights, spray cans, hemorrhoid pills, actual pills. You want straight up water. Sure. Goodbye. $23. And still inhalants. Ooh, that sounds a bit wild. Interrogate. Because the vein vendor sounds like it might have to do with the metals and things, which means it might be useful for me. There you go. Hello, Roboman. Ooh, there we go. And I love this, like, just unprocessed ore. What is it? No one knows. And they'll never tell. No additional information. They'd buy a box of canned edamame. I can make that happen. Canned edamame. But I won't make it happen just now. They got a bunch of gold and stuff to sell, though, so I'm gonna leave them there. Thank you for parking with us. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh yeah. It's tube time. Because there's a very high chance that there's just these large amounts of giant stacks of ore just hanging out, being a nuisance. Right, it's tricky somehow to get these to meet, I noticed. And here I was thinking like, oh no, what if I made too many? Very quickly I'm realizing, nope, no such thing. 2.5 boxes, barely enough. But also thanks to all this, this was why I was thinking that it would be a good idea to do a lot of the processing sort of on site. Because that way, like, whatever then finally reaches the base will be, you know, actual ores. And then we can organize those into their, like, individual silos. And that could be neat. Ooh, and the stacking machines. Ooh, stacking. All that dirty ore. So dirty, so filthy. Yeah, all of that needs to be processed. Yeah, the entire system needs to move. It can't stay here, but that, for now it will. There we go. It'll help us just visualize what the hell's going on here. Yeah, 10 won't work no matter what. But a 5 will fit. Yeah, the tall tunnel is fun and all, but yeah, next tunnel will be much smaller. No matter what. Then we do this. Then we do this. And there we go. Now, yeah. So I was thinking, because there's the giant tunnel here beneath us, we'd expand that space to then house the actual deep miner and all necessary centrifuges. But for now, it works. Pumps that shit out. Okay, we made the hoppers too. So if we aim here... Okay. What's the music machines, power shoot? There we go. SDB hopper. And it was a welder, and I said this one we have our iron sheets. And it's now everything comes in here will be sent in here and sent in that direction. We'll have to have then a sorter on the other end eventually. Oh, right. Increase the speed to, I think it was 7. Very nice. No, it did not throw us up into the air. Again, miraculous. Alright, then the next SDB hopper I think we'll have to be like here-ish. That looks about right. We put you there for now. Good old endless distraction. This way we can then, empty this thing. Doesn't have that much stuff in it, but I just want to make sure it all... I don't want to carry it, also. Seems like a fun idea. Okay. We got the chutes. There. I can close you and open this one. And apparently launch us. Far. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Because pretty much just doing that to bring it out here so I can actually place these things. I'm really glad that turned out what felt like an potentially excessive amount was not an excessive amount at all of shoots. I'm gonna need to deal with my jetpack soonish. flip-flop, valve, overflow, inlet, outlet. Now, let's find out. Will this nonsense work? Okay. They're falling in the hopper. And this thing is now vomiting them down. Oh, hell yeah! My plan, it works. Mostly. I think that guy must have hit me on the way down. That's fun. I like it. Alright, so one silo is now being emptied in a wonderfully beautiful way. We have a couple of empty boxes we can put back in our loading system. We have at least one centrifuge we haven't built, one that is just hanging out there. Now we'll need a sorting system. 10 steam streak, don't look! Oh no! Did I miss it? No, just saw it. Just saw it in time. Thank you for streaking, puppy. I do appreciate it. Ah, wonderful. And with any luck, our box system has functioned. By the time we get back and it's not just full of cable, and we literally used 600 grams of 600 units of copper to make just 1,200 units of cable. I mean, we probably end up using it all anyway in the end. Funnily enough, what I have excessively large amounts of currently is the heavy cable. Oh, I should put those in a cardboard box as well. Boxes in backpacks. Wait, now it all should be going in here. That one had 55. See, now this one has all the 55 elements. Oh. Oh no, I fell in a hole. Now, eventually, it'll get itself a piece of the poop or the unprocessed stuff we got here. Now, for this chute, little poop chute here, I want this to be longer. See, we can do a sort of ghetto solution. See, if I remove this one, because I think I'm pretty sure every like piece of chute can have essentially contain a thing. So if I just do something silly like this, and then at the end here, we put the valve overflow, no, the inlet. It should work even if I just put it like this, right? And even better, oh, butt nuggets. Now, I know for a fact that if I just stand here and like chuck in those stacks of like dirty problem ore, it'll fill that space up with those. But I just remember we have our loader. But there is another. And we might as well leave. Because I haven't used a single one of these window ones. I want to see how these work. Sorter, stacker, unloader. Do I have... Okay, a little bit of wiring, but nothing impossible. Oh, I forgot to go check. It's worked. My god, it's heckin' magical. Because now we can make the music machine contains one cable coil. Now this one should have exactly the one singular cable coil. Now the music machines are chosen. So if I pick this one up, it'll start making music machines. Hey! Hey, those days on, cool Christmas Pine. I'm glad you like it. And this tunnel desperately needs a monorail. I know, right? But can we build monorails in this thing? No. The only thing I think we could do is build a large, look at that. Look at all those gables. Make it large enough so we can fit a car inside and then drive the car. Now turning it around would be a bit of a experience similar to, what was it? Not Monty Python. The other one. God dang it! Fucking agent who shagged me. What? Austin Powers. When he's in that tight corner and trying to turn that thing around, the one sort of like roller around very carefully. And if hydration again, critical. Tragic. But now, if we look inside this space pack, there is an empty cardboard box, and this one is filled with dirty ore. The dirty ore cardboard should go there. We've got a little bit of a hissy fit. Oh, no, okay, fine, keep doing your thing. Wait, no. Oh. 0.004 of silver is it enough to be picked up, eh? Fine. But now I can leave this thing, and it'll keep doing stuff. And eventually, all of that will get processed. 3 bits of iron. Now we're making the music machine, so now we can finally start moving towards the whole, well, the music production was effectively the original plan here. Oh, these days on, if you like the Christmas Pine, let's see, is it dark? Would it happen to be dark outside? It is. So, made a Christmas tree. And... God damn it. God, I'm so... There we go. Reset the thing. And we have our lights. And we have the most important button. We click it. And we fuck up. The heck is... I was there temporarily, somehow stuck in the wall. But oh, don't worry about it, kind of situation. So, try again. Push the button. Oh, sorry. And then we have blinky lights that also change color. Now, because we're using batch reading and batch writing, and my machine is not the newest, it ends up being a little CPU intensive. While I'm streaming, it runs. There's not quite as much lag when I don't have OBS running this, but it works. But that's why I have it like not just turned off on this end, but also this one. So I just make sure it doesn't even accidentally try to, run the code. There we go. Well, it's processed a bit of it, and we're Slowly getting gold. Okay, now we have an... gold processing happening. Slowly but surely. Then we have the giant silo outside. This guy here is producing musical machines. And if we look inside this cardboard box, inside this backpack, there should be... and this one should be empty. And this one is filled with chutes. Yeah, we're gonna build like similar systems now to like all of these. But yeah, but that was the idea for this space, to become the like proper production floor, which was first where I just tried to survive. That's why some of these things have survived the explosion, and they're sort of just floating here. There used to be frames here. There used to be a building here in the middle. And then there was a big boom. Thankfully, I was not there when it happened. Now, I'm trying to think of what am I doing now, other than, of course, running over here and having myself a wee bit of a drink. Nice little drinky poo. I just took off my clothes when he started doing that, so I was afraid, like, oh no, something wrong with the atmosphere here? It shouldn't be. It should be like my most habitable room. There you go, but it's feeling better already. We vent our mouth farts. And even that is something I think we can automate, right? If once we have a programmable chip, and we could have a local like detection system that notices if our player is inside this room, it'll let them know, like, hey yo, you're inside a greenhouse, and then the suit goes, we're in the greenhouse. Unleash the mouth farts upon the world. Temperature inside is now 24, so it is slowly increasing now. Which means we might have to deal with that. And once we have the APC... and we have the APCs done. We need batteries, though. You're empty. Excellent. We'll turn you off. We need... we don't need the fuel right now. Once we do, there's a teeny weeny amount here. I mean, there's more there actually at the landing pad, so we're fine. We don't need like fuel right now. And I think someone mentioned there should be like 7 of these. Oh. No? Why did you run out of gold? It is gold. Oh, that's okay then. Alright, now we just gotta turn you off. How many did we make? More than enough, I'd say. Now, what did you need for the mining? Hard mining backpack. Steel and Invar. I think there's Invar in other places, but don't have any steel sort of ready to go here. We have all the cables we need for our logic things. And we have at least some logic components more or less left here. We have a couple of switches, transmitters, housing, the ogre, and the auto miner. We could actually rebuild the ogre and send it digging in the opposite direction. We'll get to the Electrum area. Because I like the idea of having those underground tunnels, and those being where we send our ores back, Or through back to base here. Okay. Let's see here. If we open you, I'll put you in here. Now, what's inside you? And you, mostly ice. I can put the other ice in there. We have nickel and silver. The other one has coal and iron. And you are now empty. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4 is, well, less than 40, and there was 55 stacks to pick up. So. I'll just put these down here. And they'll be okay. There, now they're both empty. I need to go to the bathroom quickly. So I'm gonna let you all just, they're this shit for a little while. It'll be okay. Our dude is not gonna run out of anything. So yeah. There we go. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna go and set up the ogre, and then maybe we'll start it in here. We'll start figuring out how do we make music. Yeah, be back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hello. Hey there, it was Ultimate Flat Pro. Who's this? And why did I get noted he was live? Is it 4 hours later? Oh. Well, hey there, Twitch Ultimate Flat. Hope you're doing well. And Absolute Zero, Jesus, what have you done? Gifted subs. You got a hype train going. Nice. Level 3 as well. Wow. Absolute Zero gifting 10 tier 1 subs to the Son of Hunters community. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you very much. Absolute Zero, you are very, very kind. And congratulations to Tolo Rebooted, Madfish MT, Charties, Just Zek, Ian Quee, Zazon, Sheep in a Cart, King Bacon, and Dragon Garland. Thank you very much. Thank you to Son of Hanu for the fun stream and interactions this year. Let's start the next year on high. Oh, absolutely. Thank you very much. I'll take that as a wonderful Christmas present. I am really honored. Thank you very much, friend. Okay. Oh, cool. That'll give you like 14.5 grams per stack. Alright, cool. Ooh. And a hype train. What a wonderful way to end the year. Even though this is, of course, there'll be a stream tomorrow as well. The last stream of the year, as they say. And of course, yeah, Twitch Ultimate Flats. Welcome on in, and if you were to get a note he was live, it's just 4 hours later. Well, yes, you might have followed me at some point, or you're following the game I'm playing. I don't know how Twitch does these logics. Oh. Wait, if I do... Ooh, not that. This. Ah. Apparently I could put a backpack in a jetpack. I did not... Well, of course I should have known that. I've done that before. So it's not... As long as it's not the same thing, apparently. A lot of volatiles, though. So one of those fell from somewhere as well. There we go. Now I gotta get that thing's empty. We even got some uranium. Which is mostly good for, I guess, producing pollutants and shit, I guess. Ooh, hype train success. Nice. Oh, I got one of the new ones. Nice. Thank you, Absolute Zero. Not only for the wonderful wonders of the subs, but for the delightful new emote. OPD. There. Okay, so now this thing should be only filling with the dirty ore, which is excellent. And we wanted to have a look at getting the ogre going that way. Yeah, we don't need the tunnel to be as deep as the other one, and the ogre will most likely have to have a few like starts and stops on the way on account of me having like dug down from the top when doing my mining. Now let's see here. We clickety-clackety on this one. long tool. Well, thank you, Zazon, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day and a most wonderful rest of the year. I hope the next one is good as well. Thanks for the sub. Absolute Zero is an absolute delight. No doubt about it. I'm pretty sure there's no structure that way. So that should be fine. And now we do number 5. You open this one. Find the ogre. Rotate the ogre. Take a step back. Slap it down there. Then we look for... We change the tools. Number 6. I don't think we have enough in the electronic parts, though. We do! Holy shit, that's picking magic. Nice. Noise. Which means we do the black one, because it's an iron sheet. Followed by a steel sheet. And then our ogre friend is pretty much ready to go. Then we check out this guy. Whoop, there we go. And now we can wish it good luck. And we realize our slight mistake. And we immediately get to fixing it. Because we forgot to do the chute connection, which is inside the green backpack. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, up to 0, you got the same one. Lovely. And we do 1, 2. Now the APC is there, so what kind of junctions did we have? Alright, we'll do it that way. We'll grab the wrench. He is a little awkward, but we'll make it work. It feels sometimes a little weird, like how they're like trying to place themselves these really long ones. So they keep on trying to go inside that one. I'm like, no, just in front of it, like attached to it. You stupid bastard. What did I? Oh no, it's already coming back. Yes. Okay. There we go. Will this affect much? Probably not. As an inventory, once its inventory is full, it'll also return to base. So it's either that or, you know, it encountered a hole, which I'm guessing is what he actually did. Now And there's another thing we need to do here. Before we leave. And if I turn you off. Nope. Do we have to, like, dismantle the entire freaking device? How do I get the box out of it? Ah, wrong tool. Don't. I was not expecting that to happen. Tell you that much. Don't you hate it when you accidentally put your freaking tool in your into the unloading machine? Alright. No, the idea was to look put the rest of the dirty ore in here. So we can put that one there, and we can just, you know, and it can keep doing its thing. In the meantime, this one can go here. Oh man, one piece of dirty ore survived. I'm gonna have to put it there. The only option. Centrifuge was like, no food. Yeah, almost. It was getting excited, but it was still like busy, you know, digesting these old ones. But it was getting there. I wonder if it has a maximum. I'm surely it has a maximum internal, like, capacity. It'll get there eventually. Now, okay. Brain fart. How do I make this? Right, that's what I was doing. Because I want to do the floor pieces. So we might need to smelt a little bit more iron for this guy. Who has 283 iron. So we might not have to do it after all. Turn you off for now. Then we'll move this entire shenanigan. Wait, no. And the stacker's supposed to stay there. It's fine. Maximum stacks. There you go. Now it was this guy. How is it again? Okay, we're gonna also have to bring with us some food and drink and I think a there we go. Yeah, some kind of solution here. You go shoot inlets. Yeah, we need road flares, water, and food. We need to bring those with us. Oh, I thought I had more boxes. Oh, now it's an output. Okay. All right. We still have a few percentages. All right, so we're going to bring with us... is this the game music or a playlist? Hey there, Walt. How you doing? This is a playlist. I have Dwarf Fortress and Dwarf Fortress Adventure and Pillars of Exile and... No, Pillars of Eternity, sorry. Pillars of Eternity 1 and Cyberpunk 2077. The game doesn't really have its own playlist. That is just one of the things we're going to do today was build a device that would allow us to... Because we're going to make our own elevator music. Was the idea. We need some of that silicon. I'm sure we can make it before we die. Or we start taking, health damage. Yeah, the cryptize. Thank you for just like 0.004 milligram. Yeah, it is a very, very small amount of silver from one recycled medium filter. Yeah, this one needs actually a little bit extra heat. So we're going to do this. And we'll do that. And we're going to close it again. And we should be getting more heat. There we go. Oh, we had the output active all the time. That's fine. And we'll pump all of our hot gas. Yeah. There we go. Very nice playlist. Thank you. It was pretty much what I owned on Steam, I noticed. Because I really liked the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack, so I bought it. Cyberpunk 2077 I got because I pre-ordered it back in the day. Now here we have a large cardboard box. Make a couple. That's enough. Or is it? Make one more. Make two more, then we'll have 30 iron there. 30 silicon. Oh, there we go.
Hunger caution.
Alright, now we're actually taking damage, but that's okay. Throw you in there. And this one makes floor grating. Should make 28 stacks of it because it's 10 per stack. Now, then it's going to try to put these in here, which means we're kind of fucked. I can tell you to stop for a little while. Oh, storm. Good thing we didn't head out. Because where we're heading, there's no, like, proper storm protection. There we go. Now we can turn it on. So this is a loader, so we have now to put these cardboard boxes in this tube, so they're essentially queued up to go in there. Now, this thing outputs individual items. This machine there puts them into their stacks. And once they reach the stack maximum, it vomits it out to the next one. And as a loader, it'll fill the individual, like, slots inside these cardboard boxes. So, yeah. I'll put those there. Now we have floor production happening, which is what we wanted. We're gonna grab from here some food. Why are you all unhappy? Thriving towards seeding. We'll create seeds. Oh, the code's busted or something. We'll turn you off. Good old turn it off and on again. Helps a lot. Now we've eaten. We've had a drink. with a shower. Hygiene goes up to the maximum of 150, which you can get with magical showers. Our mood is increasing. And we party. But yeah, these are playlists I just happen to own, so I put them all together. I'm not exactly certain where I got the... Why do I have the Pillars of Eternity? I guess I must have bought it on like one of these like... I don't know, freaking celebratory editions or however you want to put it. Yoink! I stole your plant and I put it in its input. Now should replant it. Oh. Yeah, I thought you were out of soybeans. I should have checked your inputs. Stole this guy's soybeans. In fact, what I'm gonna do is good old hard reset. They seem to be doing otherwise okay. Split half. And turn on. Why are you unhappy? Growing poorly. So the light control is active, so it's not the light. Temperature is... like, sure, it might not be the best, but it shouldn't be wrong. Atmosphere is just fine. So why are you upset? I'm setting in the spaghetti. Illumination stress is 157. So, okay, it's too much light. Which is weird. Because when I gave him more light, they were doing just fine. And I like actually lowered the amount of light, and then now they got all upsetty. Well, that's okay. They probably had a genetic mutation or something. Then we look at our mouth farts. We unleash them. Oxygen is A-okay. And I don't apparently have a water bottle here. But what we're gonna do is grab... Look inside the cardboard box. Oh, there's stuff in there. That's not supposed to be in there, but that's okay. Canned French fries. And it's all its true horror. Huh. Our suit is okay. We're doing okay. Power's okay. Yes. Cool. Oh, double check that you're actually wearing your suit and everything is safe before you venture through an airlock. Going out protected will, the game will not save you from yourself. And offing yourself is terrifyingly easy. Okay, so. Some more nickel goes here. I'll put these iron bits as well, 'cause why not? There you go. Now I can put the canned fries in there. And if I open up this one, and look at that tool. So while we run off, we do have a little bit of dirt there we could muck about with. So I'm going to put you there. You don't need to be on. Who's making that noise? Oh well. Yeah, we need to make more batteries anyway. Oh. See, it sucked in one of these. A stack of 10x kits. Alright. Thing it's done, might as well bring it with us. Well, we get ready to bring it with us because we can't actually leave on account of the whole storm happening outside. Yeah, still need to put out the weather station. I mean, it doesn't really, quote unquote help in any way, but it's, oh, now it's 33 degrees Celsius in here. Okay, this place is just heating up a bit too much. Now then, one of my ideas was to bring this guy down with me. Fill it with oxygen. And use that as a way to transport oxygen from our filtered oxygen into the, next to the fuel production systems. Yeah, that's what there was a single water bottle in here. Fair enough. I don't think we'll be needing much of any... You know what? Did I have a stacker on me? Because every now and then it's annoying because these guys are like in separate bits and pieces. But we're using a stacker. We can magically make them into one pile. None of these. Let's look inside this guy. Solar panel, sorter, powder chutes, music machines. This one also has a bunch of music machines. This one has our chutes. This one has our floor. We have sorters, but no stackers, sadly. Well, because the idea was then, you know, automate the production of our delicious, horrifying canned foods. Decay to 69%. Nice. Now, that's nice in many ways. Oh. Voila! Canned French fucking fries. One baked potato. A little bit of soy oil. And a tin can. And that's how you make your sweet, horrifying, delicious canned French fries. Why does it sound like there's a pump very aggressively on at all times now? What am I hearing? Anyone on here? No? You're empty? The only place with pumps would be in here. This place remains a nice balmy 26 degrees Celsius. Heckin' perfect. Gotta make more of these radiators and these things. You're not on? There's a little bit of pollutants we could try to get rid of, I guess. But other than that, should be mostly breathable. We're gonna flush.
Temperature critical. Pressure critical.
Because we don't want those pollutants in there. Right. Yeah, the oxygen tank, we're gonna suck out some oxygen from there, put it in there, it'll be okay. That would imply that the sound is coming from my suit. I'm very confused. Are we breathing? Yeah, there's that guy doing okay. We have an internal temp pressure of 82 kilopascals and a nice 20 degrees Celsius. We have a smart canister with 13,000 kilopascals of breathable air, which is mostly oxygen with trace amounts of nitrogen. That's why we have the extra nitrogen filter. And we have filters for removing our carbon dioxide from there as well. There we go. And we should have everything we need for walls and things. And this guy keeps on processing gold. A little bit of atmospheric leak. You're still hanging out. That's okay. Did a quick little pit stop and then I just ignored you. As one does. It's not you. Well, I got no idea. It sounds like it's our suit. Huh. Must have been one of those icy survivors. But now if I... Who's you? You. All of you. And then this one, look at our mining belt and throw the ice there. I'll be fine. I've been bribed by absolutely zero. I'm now adless. I hope you enjoyed. Sweet, delicious bribes. Now, what does it achieve to put flooring down here in this tunnel? Nothing. It just looks pretty. And I like it. Just like, you know, what do we achieve by trying to generate a machine that would create some elevator music? What is the point of such a thing? Again, nothing. Other than my own personal enjoyment. You know, after I realized that the sort of like loader is a tool there that we can use the stacker to like automatically put stuff inside a box. I feel so dumb because it has been one of the things that I've found annoying. As you might have noticed if you were here when I was, you know, building the elevator and so on. It's like, where do I put all these stacks of things? And I have to like pick them up, and then there's like just giant piles of, you know, stacks. But you can then have a loader that will automatically load things into, say, like, yeah, cardboard boxes. Absolutely wonderful. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm assuming we could also spray paint these boxes so you can even have them color coded. Wait, am I almost there? Well, the machine is making even more of these, but that's okay because I like these floor gratings. I think they look like a neat sort of floor structure. So I have one entire cardboard box of these at the ready, and more on the way. Like, we have the cables beneath. And then, at some point, yeah, then I'll build the wall, use the white ceilings as well. Now we have the cable. Would be hidden. We have our lamps, which have emergency batteries and everything. We now have to have their own, like, proper dedicated, like, station battery here as well. Now this thing keeps on producing its dirty ore. The dirty ore gets stacked in here and then gets sent back here, all the way. The hoppers here need to be disassembled, and as is the silo from up there. Now, I guess we could design our music room here. So I put you there. Let's see here. Do whomp whomp. Nah, wrong button. There we go. Forgot to bring the road flares. Oh well. I probably forgot a lot of shit, so it's okay. Now, I don't know what to do with iron frames. We'll use the steel frames. We're going to have to throw the iron frames into a recycling machine, I think. Because they themselves aren't... I don't think they're used much. I think a 3x3 will make an acceptable... If someone's out of shape, there we go. Bump. Large enough room, because we're gonna have to put a lot of these, like the music blocks, on the walls. There we go. And as a extension, this could also then turn into the room that would house batteries, like the larger base batteries. Because the idea was then, of course, to at the top of the shaft here to have the sort of solar managing place. Wait, don't tell me. That was the sound. I had a tool that was on. Always annoying that. Now do this, that. No, god dang, wrong button. There we go. There we go. So we do bump. We look back at our pockets. There we go. Close this one. It is the black one. And these kit walls. Okay, interesting enough, we're gonna have to put them on this side. Because I want the sort of like raw form of it towards me. Huh. Okay, we need to... Might need to make the base slightly more extensive than this, but this is a decent start. And we have a heckaton plastic sheet, so that's fine. There we go. There we go. Yeah, except for this. I gotta find a way to see, because the deep miner and the wall occupy the same space. Alright then. Then I can do things like this instead. Yeah. And we need doors. All in due time, though. All in due time. For now, these will work. That is the terrain manipulator. Alright. We'll change out from that one and grab the wire cutters. I don't understand why there's this empty space here. Sometimes the game does interesting choices. And that's okay. I guess that'll be okay then, because we can't apparently make use of this one because the deep miner is there, so we can't make use of this wall. That's okay, I guess. So where do we get our power in? Pull the big cable over here, goes down, we'll have our power coming in from, like, this corner, for example. That'll be fine. I was thinking we just do a nice little loop. Because I saw, like, one picture, I tried to, like, watch one guide on, like, how the music machines work, and I liked the guy's setup in that he had a wire pretty much running all around the top of the room. And we'd use this one to carry the power.
Hydration critical.
Again, I have no memory of it being anything less than effing critical. Okay then. Time to run back. Yeah, we wanted the flares because the flares apparently don't off-gas any gases of their own, but they do produce heat. So if we enclose the space, we can then use flares to warm it up because the atmosphere itself is, in fact, breathable, being, you know, pure oxygen. Oh, it's already looking so much better now that it has, you know, has a floor. Yeah, I gotta make more of those kit walls as well. Finish up those ceilings. Because I was wondering, if we use the terrain manipulator and we, like, seal up the place, the walls, Can you have dirt walls in this game? I don't know. It ain't perfect, but it'll allows a little bit of this. Then we can deal with the, upper parts at a later point in time. Dirt canister there. Tool goes back. And yeah, dealing and moving the ogre. Dealing with and moving the ogre is something we can do at a later point in time. Double check. Are you still working? No. Did you? Yeah, you ran out of iron. Nice. There we go. Now I got food and water on us. Like large-ish amounts. There we go. Switchgrass is doing... See, all the plants are doing okay now. So whatever they were unhappy about, well, they got over it. Empty our waste gas. Change a battery. We'll put the hay in the input machine. Should probably like change out our filter soon as well. There. Dealt with. Yeah. Because I do believe the road flares are up here. And I did want to stack her here just because I got, like, those oils and like flowers. They don't stack by themselves. You have to use a tool to do your stacking for you. There we go. And then we check our tool selection. We grab the wire cutters. There we go. Now we got all of those linked. And you see now, you can grab these flower things, turn it on. I have no idea what the actual stack size limit is for these things, but we'll put it at 500 because I'm pretty sure that'll be way above its actual maximum. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna turn you off so it doesn't like waste electricity. There we go. Now they take less space. And it'll be slightly easier to just cook quick with these things. And then when we start bringing in we can have an automated oven instead of this thing, and an automated processing thing, and automated packaging things, systems. No, I'll be grand. Okay, the spuds are not doing okay, so I'm gonna just cook them all and put them back in. And be careful you don't, like, accidentally... I can't cook them all. Yeah, with the empty cans down there. I mean, I can cook them all, but I can't fit them all in the fridge. Because the cooked food don't stack. So, I'm here for... I was wrong, I thought the road flayers lived here. God damn it. The black hole of the inventory madness. It is real. I need to start renaming, like, naming objects properly. I do like the labeler, so you can pretty much rename everything and anything in this game, which is very neat. Doors. Who makes doors? Autolith must make doors. And he's iron. Because if we are to make that space we have there, you know, somewhat habitable. Which doesn't need to be, like, directly habitable. But we need to be able to hang out, like, eat and drink inside. And then we'll need an APC there. If nothing else. So we can recharge our batteries on the suit. By the time we need to deal with our gases, we'll be fine. Close the input, there we go. Yeah. Everything here is A-okay. Right. There's that. Okay. Now the basic chutes were inside this one, that one. With that wrench. I need to build a locker or something. There we go. There we go. Now... go there. Stacker goes there. Cardboard boxes go there. You're an empty box. You're not an empty box. Nor are you an empty box. Inside here and inside here, this guy lives. Number 6. We have our things, including the doors now. We can go here and hang out there. Excellent. Now, we have the doors. We have somewhat some steel frames, steel sheets, and some plastic sheets. Some kit walls. Now we need gold for that. Dang. Well, slowly getting processed. So these kit walls turn into composite walls where we use the plastic. So it's steel and plastic. Good combo. We got iron sheets, which we use in a lot of construction. Alright. I haven't found the... Oh. These guys will help. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do that. Fire extinguisher, small flag, tool belt. Amy, liquid pipe, laptop. I accidentally made too many. Hit walls. Centrifuge, dirty ore. Power connector, spray paint, portable generator. Tool manufacturing from iron. Do you have any iron? Probably don't have anything in you. Do wonderful, my friend. Make me, I don't know, 5 flares. Or 6. I'll be fine. You can hang out their tools. Alright. We have a large amount of wires. We have the toolbox. And we don't have a battery though. For the battery we need gold. Did we have any gold we can just, you know, make happen? I would very much like it if we did. You're emptying? No. The centrifuge. What if we just turn it off for a little bit? And we say like, thank you very much. Yeah, no. The input is having a hissy fit. Because we can't really do what we need to do without a battery. I mean, we can, but it's really stupid. Jesus. Sir, I need you to stop, okay? And go. And now it'll allow more shit inside. Oh yeah, because it's trying to go in there, but it can't because there's already something in there. Needs. Okay. And okay, so decent amount. Gold. Inputs are open. We can close off the outputs for a little while. Just make sure the temperature remains acceptable. And we're done. Oh, nice. And technically what we want is, large amount of batteries. Bigger, better ones would be, bigger and better. But if we do this, we can do... I'll leave you on just as is. How many would you make? You'd make... 10 of that would be 50. So... 12? How many would we want? A certain amount. One for the APC. Once this one's done, it'll be okay. The two here for quote-unquote emergencies, and this one I think we're just gonna bring with us pretty much. We're not gonna do no. God dang it. Keep on pressing that wrong heckin' button. There we go. Oh, it's you making noises. Oof. Scared me there, friendo. Yes, you did. Oh. All I do is about to have a heckin' hissy fit.
At AB6, Luke2 Thanks for the gift sub.
Hey there, Discount. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Absolute Zero was absolutely delightful and wonderfully generous. There we go. Okay, suits on. Extra gases have been vented. We have medium filters. We'll be okay for quite a while. We're fed. We even have a box with extra food and water. And we have flares, which are not enough. I needed 9 because I can't do math. Well, nothing. You know what? Make a whole bunch of flares. While I quickly run up here. Realize my mistake. You know what? I'll leave some coal in here. It'll be okay. There. Now there's a couple of spuds here. which we can turn into French fries before they decay away. You know what? Let's just do it now. There we go. And I can't wait to have then, you know, a freaking automatic packaging machine also just packaging up like these crates. I mean, the large cardboard boxes filled with canned French fries and stuff to have like long-term food that will never go out and that we can sell forward because once we get into, you know, tomato farming and whatnot. Well, now that's dealt with. I already forgot about the flares. I just remembered them, and then I was slightly horrified. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh no. Yeah, we still got... Oh no, okay, that's quite a few. That's enough, sir. Thank you. No idea how far these stack. Ah. Not quite as much as one might have wanted. Oh, that's okay. Come on. There we go. Well, better to bring too many than not enough. Followed by us doing another side quest. You know, god dang it, there we go. As one does with the terrain manipulator, because I'm pretty sure that our ogre friend encountered a hole that made him happy. He came from there, dug his way in here. Ooh, right, that's gold. Neat. I might be wrong. Might have just finished digging his heckin' hole. And here I was thinking, oh no, I gotta help my ogre. Nope. The ogre was doing fine. The ogre don't need no help. The ogre needs to be disassembled, moved all the way over there. Then we gotta pull a cable over and repower the bastard. Either that or we, you know, bring in an APC. Yep, there it is, gold. Okay, nice. Yeah, bring over an APC. I only had better batteries than just, you know. Gotta get those nuclear batteries somehow. We'll get there. I'm pretty happy with this tunnel. Just need to cover up the rest of it with dirt. And then put up a proper ceiling. It's kind of funny how there's that. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. So strong, so bright. Yeah, then they definitely need another deep miner centrifuge outpost dedicated to its own task. You know, the thing was, because I can't use this wall anyway, so I was thinking, what if I make this sort of path a bit of an airlock, which means we would expand one more grid this way. I think that might be the best idea. I want the room to be a 3x3. It just feels right. There we go. Then we put you away. Look aside this one. Oh, would you look at that? The perfect amount of steel sheets. You know, for this kind of construction. We'll see if we... hopefully we won't need steel sheets for anything else. There we go. Then from our good old mining belt. Wow, let's do this. There we go. So there we have it. A room-ish. Needs more walls, though. Now, one question is, do we have do you want like a proper airlock? I don't have the vents for it, so no. We're doing a ghetto airlock. And it's gonna be fine. So you put one of those there. These here. There we go, manual hatch. Hey, perfect. Heckin' wonderful. Kinda dumb in many ways, but it's fine. Quick check, did I actually not have any? I got an active vent. 2 active vents, but that won't be enough because I would need passive vents, which I do not have on me. And there's 44 kilopascals of pressure, so it should be fine, actually. So if we do this, that, and we'll see if I understood this correctly. Now, if I ignite you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, so 1 per grid. And we'll see if this is enough. Might not be. One thing we need to do is first... Room 45, temperature is increasing. And that is A-okay. Without the pressure. Now I'm pretty sure the pressure won't... Well, if the pressure gets too high, we'll just open the door. In the meantime, can't see shit, but that's okay. Ooh, look at that. It's freaking glowing. So this would be the middle. There you go, middle of the roof. Lighting lamp. Already looking bright as all heck. We do a quick cleanup of our windows here. Oh, yeah. Yes, one of the issues I had there was the God damn it. There we go. The wall here. I couldn't put up cable here. On account of the deep miner. It refused to coexist. Wait. How much do these, 5 watts. And your basic cable can carry 5 kilowatts, right? Yeah. I don't think we're going to go through 500 of those. Okay, 9 of those brought us from minus 140. Well, we got up by 50 Celsius. Not bad, to be honest. But I was wondering, like, should I, in fact, be using a heavier cable here? God, now I kind of want to... God. And to be fair, there's no like deeper logic here other than I just wanna. So this will be our power line for our components. We'll put the APC, I guess, inside possibly inside the ghetto airlock, at least the power input. Or something. Now I'm gonna have to get rid of this door because of it's in the I put it in the wrong grid. Can I? Let me through, you bastard. Immediately build one here. I wonder. Oh. It's the machine. There. Door. No, wouldn't really matter. It's fine. It's annoying before they put the cable there, though. And can I see it from here? If I close you two off now, There we go. And we get the freaking wiry cutlery. Back to working with good old Big Chungus here. There we go. Now we have the entire thing circled by that stuff. That's okay.
Filter low.
Nah, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. And we have the APC getting power from outside.
Power low.
Like that. Then it's more visible where the connection point will be. Just going to be pulling in power from the... Yeah. Okay. Okay, no, that won't work. Unless I put your APC like truly properly outside. Now it'll be in the top left of the tunnel there. The big, thick, heavy cable comes this way. Then you can go down, come down by the floor. Yep, there we go. There we go. Like that. There we go. And where's that? There's the clippers. Heck yeah. There we go. Oh. Now this one most definitely doesn't need the extra, thick cable, but for aesthetics, we want to be consistent. There we go. And it'll work, once there's power here. There's dead battery in there, so that's not very helpful. There we heckin' go. We'll put you in there for now. There we go. Now, I want it to get a little warmer in here. Now we're gonna have to run back anyway. There's a very big chance I'll also then make a couple of passive. Hello, Space. Well, hello there, Amelia Seekers 00. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, and hope the end of your year is going delightfully. Space so far is quite nice. A bit cold here in Europa, but other than that, it's going quite well. I've successfully been moving stuff around that I've been meaning to move around. Dang it, how could you... Oh, is the hopper really in the way? Or is it and one of those alignment things? The hopper's in the way, but that's fine because the hopper needs to go anyway. I'm assuming it'll be one of them, one or the other. I assume correctly, just the wrong order. There we go. Perfect. And we can get rid of that eventually. sensors does not belong here. Neither do you. Yeah. Iron goes there. Ooh, frankly, the hopper should be inside with these guys. And my inventory madness is just getting out of hand. In so many ways. There we go. Well, is it a nice moon? It's very nice. Very nice moon. See what you did there? I approve. I notice that there's a lot of people on here who have some strange issue with puns. Never understood that. I've always been fond of the amount of the noble art of the punny linguists. Now we only have a couple of these left. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to go then hunt down some more resources to get the more of the super heavy wires. Now the medium heavy we can now then run over here, then up, but we can't reach there, so it'll be that one. Perfect. Perfect. And we did bring, I do believe, a ridiculous amount of those floor pieces as well. So we'll do a heavy coil. There you go. Now the idea for today has been to, you know, getting to learn to use the music notes, because I built an elevator shaft, and what kind of elevator shaft does not have elevator music? Hydration critical. Gosh darn it. They got me again. Because I keep on forgetting to drink and not listening to the cautions. Good thing that the critical is, you know, loud enough. Oh, it is this one. Wonderful. You can't put those there in kind of the hole. Yeah. But I built a massive tunnel. I've got a deep miner here which needs to move eventually, but it'll go deeper down in its own shaft. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Some would even call it tremendous. But for now, what do we need? We need... I guess we'll need an advanced airlock chip. Possibly some glass. And... you know what? Let's actually finish hooking this one up before we leave. I just realized. Oh no, what have I done? Put the tools where the tools do not belong. Oh, thank God. How am I meant to set up an advanced airlock for Mars Atmo? Am I meant to set the external pump to 0?
Dry there.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, yes, it is true. I'll get right to it. First, I gotta just set this one up. There you go. So now there's a lamp in there which is on, and the APC is getting charged. It ain't perfect, but it'll work. That's all that matters. Oh, and I'm out of like my own hydration as well. Tragic, I'm gonna go make some more soon. Oh, don't run in the wall, run towards the front. But yeah, that is how I've been using my advanced airlocks, pretty much. I just set the both external pressures we're looking for to just 0, because it's okay, you know. It sucks in a vacuum inside, and then it opens the door and it get filled anyway. It's more like if you want the transition to be a bit more smooth, or if you have, say, an external tank and you're pumping in the Atmo from the airlock into the tank and then back again, so that you don't interfere with the Atmo inside whatever space is on one side of the airlock. You know, you could do that. But I just have them like, like when the external pressure gets to internal gets to 0, it's fine. Just open the doors. Here's my ghetto airlock on Europa. Things inside are just warm. There's plus degrees in here. Oh shit. That's a bit much. Oh, you done? Almost. Okay, we got some glass sheets. We have some consoles even. We just need the chip, pretty much.
Hello there, Hanu. How goes the station?
Well, hello there, Knapzor. How you doing? We doing well? The station next to go is going okay. Still haven't gone to the music part. It's getting there. Keep on getting distracted. And encountering new problems. But it's fine. At least we have the things made. There we go. Wow. I'll probably use my normal pressure for the room, but okay. That's good for me. The external is painfully slow right now. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm just lazy. So that's why I have them, set up here with the advanced external, internal to 0. Just because, get through there faster. But I guess one could, in fact, then, like I said, you could take... Oh, there's something with my ear, apparently. That's fine. Like I said, because, every time you suck out the air from this room, from the airlock into this room, you raise the pressure inside just a little bit. So in case you would want to make, I want the inside here to be, as untouched as possible. You could have an external tank, and whenever the airlock closes here, whatever air remains in this room gets sucked actually into that tank instead. And the external one can, they can pump out, if whatever, to, get a vacuum in here. And then it pumps that air from the tank back into this room. And when it opens the door, there's been, no pressure or atmospheric change between the spaces. Because right now it's mildly overpressurizing this room before it, then opens the door and the pressure sort of equalizes. But I'm using the just inbuilt chip thing here for pressure collected with these two active vents, which are just connected to a insulated tank outside. So yeah, also works. Filter low. It's not that bad. We could change our oxygen tank though. And these. I guess I could make in one soybean. Try to remember what it was. Well, there was wheat there before. It'll be fine. I missed most of that. Oof. How would I do the Atmo scrubbing? I mean, if you want to scrub the Atmo, you can use the portable scrubber. Is actually very efficient. You just need to just bring it out manually every now and then to, empty it. But other than that, it works just fine. And it actually works very well. And for example, for ammo scrubbing, now I'm scrubbing my waste gases here. But how I'm doing it is, it goes into a separate tank. But here's where I sort of pipe stuff in here for temporary holding, where I cool it off a little bit. And then it just goes through, all the filters, and I filter what I need into whatever is in here into these tanks. Now these three are set to a separate automatic system, which then cools them down to around room temperature. This thing just hangs out, and these we let stay at really hot temperatures to make sure they don't start turning liquid. In case it does turn liquid, we got the NOS here linked to a what was this one called? This here valve, the condensation valve. So the liquids go into these liquid pipes with just an extra tank, just in case. It hasn't really done anything because I haven't linked it to any kind of automation yet. But the idea is to have the analyzer detect if there's liquid inside here. If there's liquid inside here, turn on the heater heat up the liquid so it turns back into a gas, and then we get a purge valve to put the gas back inside the tank here. And that way we make sure we don't get liquids inside gas pipes here. Not quite as much trouble with the pollutant, but in theory it could have the same one. Hey there, Bailey and Elamaine. Good morning to you. Now, so distro and waistline to and from everywhere. Long-term permanent auto. Yeah, I mean, that is essentially how you could do it. I mean, this is what I've been doing. I've been meaning to make a proper mixture here of oxygen and probably nitrogen being the pressurant, because it seems to be the most abundant. And then a separate tank for the greenhouse gases, where we have essentially, well, I would have a scrubber with a. The idea is to put one of these and put in a chip, so that it can then, from a sensor, detect the ratio of oxygen inside that room, and will scrub out excess oxygen so that it remains breathable, but all the excess that the plants are putting out would be scrubbed out. And then also a pressure or ratio detector logic there, which would then pump in more nitrogen or carbon dioxide, depending on the needs of the plants, pretty much. Let's go. How to get the waste out of the room and into the waistline. Yeah. I mean, that is how, for example, my explanation, how I would do it for the greenhouse. Other than that, yeah, you just have... this is my gas processing room. So all the gas that needs to be properly filtered out goes through here. Individual rooms, I've mostly been using the portable scrubber, because it's handy that way. But eventually, all the waste gases gets pumped in here, and then, well, I want to have a separate... habitable areas scrubbing system, because this is designed to deal with my waste gases from my furnace, pretty much, and the ice I smelt in the furnace. That's what this room is designed for, industrial level stuff, and then, making fuel. Whereas for livable spaces, once we get them properly done and sorted, the idea is to then pretty much, have we recycle gas from a tank to the room. Pretty much we just keep on recycling it, and in between there will be filtration units to then filter out the unwanted things like pollution, pollutants, volatiles, whatever they might be. You're not needed. We need from you, Brendo. Things. Do you have any? You have a little bit of iron left, but you might need more, because you need a good old, not Venba, but passive events. Yeah. So here's my waste gases from just the fuel, from burning stuff here, and I keep on pumping it out or pumping it back in to use for smelting purposes. There we go. And this way we don't, and this one has fuel inside, so, but I only rarely need to use it when I need the temperature to go up, when this one has cooled down too much. And then I can throw in ice in here, not the volatiles. You learn that, you do that once, and then you learn. And then I close that valve, open that one, and then these gases go into here instead. And then, but both of these can be go down there to the main filtration system. So the idea is to heat. This one is to remain hotter. This one should just remain hot enough to pretty much melt ice and such. And you'll not turn liquid. So above 200 degrees Celsius. At a minimum. I'll make 2 of these. I can make more, I guess. So if we go from here to then... What's it called now? You there. Now, so you need the pipes to give fuel to the advanced furnace, rather than just throw frozen fuel in. No, you can absolutely throw frozen fuel in. I mean, just like you can use pipes for the basic furnace as well. it's just handy to use old gas because the furnace, when it burns things, the gas remains extremely hot. So you can vent it into the atmosphere or you can store it in the tank and then pump that same stuff back in to keep melting. So you're just recycling the heat pretty much. Oh, we're done? Alright. Then here. Yep. Here we go. There's many different solutions for these, many different problems. But it's just a way to save fuel, pretty much. And then if I want to use normal, like, fuel mixtures, because, you know, I'm making my own fuel mixture, so why not make use of that as well? Oh, sorry, Naps, I didn't notice that one. So why is music a thing in Stationeers? And why do we have a guide for making music rather than, let's say, indoor atmosphere ratio creation? That's a good question. Well, I think the music one is kind of just fun because it allows for people to just do interesting things. And it's also a cheap way, I guess, for them to avoid having to spend money on, you know, musicians and making an actual soundtrack for the game. Just saying, oh no, you know, it's music is distracting, and that's why the employees don't get it. And if they want some, well, you gotta make it yourself. Watching them makes me want to get back into the game again. Well, I'll take it as a compliment, Bailey and Alamein. Me faffing around. Gets you so frustrated, like, god damn it, I gotta get in there and show this no, like, moron how it's done properly. Like, we got power coming in here. And right, I did kind of fuck up there, didn't I? Oh well. So I've taken a break and swapped Valheim. Ooh, I've been playing a whole ton on Valheim, but okay, no, not now in a little while, and I haven't touched it since the combat update game because at that time I happened to be pretty Valheimed out. And currently I'm just mostly waiting for the 1.0 to come out. One of those things like, should I start a new save? Nah, probably not yet. You know, it's almost time. The one pass event goes, say, there. So now we got the area going out. Also, why are you here? Here we go. One. Power comes in. Power goes out. No. But no, power comes in. Yes. And I don't think this thing needs more than one. Like APC. Nah. It'll be fine. What we gotta do, though, is angle right our way into this door. Levitating. Magical sheets. Then we do Weldertron. You look inside the black pack. We apply there we go. There we go. Now where do we put the console? I guess here would work. Oh no, do I have a... Please tell me I have a sensor. Don't do I? I might have a sensor. Maybe seeing might is enough. That should be okay. There we go. Oh, heck yeah. Booyah. And music also lets you learn the code without death on failure. That's very true. And I won't lie, I'm middling heck out of Valheim at the moment. Oh. Valheim is a ton of fun. I love Valheim also very much for the, like, just the, like, craft, the building system in it. Because, yeah, in case someone hadn't noticed it, yes, I like my survival crafters to have a, you know, aesthetic part, let's say, let's put it that way. I like building. I like making things pretty. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, though. I'm very, very well aware that I'm very mid also at my, artistic endeavors. But it's okay to, you know, enjoy things and not be, you know, the best at that thing. Now, part of me is thinking maybe this thing should have its own APC just because that means wait. We absolutely can, because the power line's coming in through that corner, so we pull it from there. No, I can't put it here, because the other side of this wall is pretty much reserved. That corner is otherwise then also a little taken. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that won't work. Because that stupid deep miners there. Alright, so that way they're all hooked. Now they just need power. Now if the I don't want the heavy wire to go all the way around on the floor here. Oh, right. I'm like, wait, how did that even work? Now, if the APC is there. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ick. Yeah. Well, I locked in my base. Power's out. Oh, that sucks. That's why it's good to have, I've noticed. I haven't been locked into the base yet. I mean, you can force open doors using a crowbar, so you can get out. Or you can just dismantle the door or a wall. If you get, like, you know, properly locked out. There we go. Alright. Oh, no. Fine. And then in here, we need... Wasn't you? Yeah. And it's at the black pack where you live. There we go. Sorry if I'm a little lost and losing focus here. Hoping you guys can forgive me. I can go. Hey. Oh. Boom! Is that all the power is focusing on the battery when charging rather than on the airlock APC. You can't force an airlock bolt, it's bolts them. That is very true. We cannot dismantle the entire airlock. And the reason above is locked out a person is the airlock powered by an APC. If so, swap out a tool battery to just recycle the airlock. That's a good idea. That is very handy. Yeah, you can almost, because you just change out the battery that's in there. That's why also I try to make sure all my tools are, powered with large batteries, so I can just, swap them in and out. And the reason above is the reason why you always use an APC for airlocks. Yeah. That's very good, Bailey and Element. That's very true. Yeah. On the YouTube side here, in case someone on Twitch was wondering who I'm talking to. And it is recycling the airlock is a responsible way to dispose of it. That's very true, Coffee in the Code. Hey, how are you doing? And happy holidays, my friend. I don't think I've seen you for a few days. And I hope you have a wonderful time. And I hope the end of days for this year is going well. Now, we'll just do this one. External vent. Internal. Vent. And also, if I remember correctly, I think I read earlier today, like this morning, that a transformer has higher priority than a base battery. So if you want to make sure, for example, that the APC for your airlocks always gets power before the battery, for example, make sure that you can have a small transformer in between, like your main power line and the APC itself. And that way, that small transformer has a higher priority than your base batteries for when power goes through, making sure that the APC gets power. I'm good. Yeah, lots of personal trauma for the last few weeks. Oh! Ouch. Well, unfortunate. And this is the intern. Something similar happened to me in the Space Android Gaming. Yeah, I've also this also, yeah, I very much agree with Bailey and Alamein. I want to make sure that anything that, like, yeah, airlocks always should have an APC, because you can just crowbar it open and then put in your freaking labeler or arc welder's battery and like switch it all out, and then that way you can use your airlock. Again? Oh, there we go. We do this to... External, exterior, internal, interior. Gas sensor. External, interior. Ah, wrong one. Neat. Now, gotta remember to put that vent there before I blow a thing up. Has happened. I hope it doesn't happen again. Now, temperature outside here is currently at negative 74. One APC powering up this room, one APC powering up that thing. we have a lamp, and the idea is to then, do the music in here. I think the quick and dirty temperature system was... Yeah, exactly. Huh. You done? There you go. Got there in the end. Might want to put in more than one. Or get the more like, freaking turbo fan things. My main generator ran out of fuel and got locked out of my entire power plant. Because most of the power plants ran on one APC. Ooh. I'm playing Out of Ore with a couple of friends. It's a super jank game, but it's alright. Oh yeah, Out of Ore, I know that one. Yeah, I also, there was a friend of mine who was playing it and I got a copy and it has promise, but it doesn't have the kind of gameplay and sort of internal like driving narrative that I usually like. So it's one of those things, mechanically interesting, but sadly not really my game. Like Stationeers has that internal story and narrative, why we are here, what we are trying to achieve. So this one really pulls me in. But it did seem like a fun game though. It's disappointing. And does the pressure register also work as a pump? The pressure regulator? In which one, Amelia? Like, I'm using the active vents and they are pumps. They can pump in and pump out. And it's disappointing. Cover than code? Yeah, I would agree that is a good way of describing that game. Disappointing. Because, like I said, it has a lot of potential. It's mechanically... It seems to be doing interesting things. But then it sort of falls flat. I feel like it could have been a decent game if they just kept at it. I feel like it was abandoned or something. I don't know if I think it kind of was. Then it had a little bit of a resurgence, so they got back to deving on it a little bit, but meh. Out of Ore is a great multiplayer game. If you ever see me playing it, feel free to hop in. I can give you Steam friend code if you want. Have you played much Farm Sim? No. I think I played it a little bit because I got like a free version on Epic. And, it seemed fun. But it also felt like one of these... Because I sometimes have a problem with games where you have to make your own story pretty much. Like, I appreciate it when a game allows you to do your own thing. It doesn't have too much of a narrative rails. But when there's no rails, I find myself just wondering, why am I doing any of this? Like, maybe I'll have to, invent my own reason. Like, oh no, I'm playing the farming sim, and my goal is I need X amount of money by certain date to be able to pay off my house loan, the house loan of my, I don't know, freaking parents or their, medical bills so they get treated for cancer or whatever. Just... come up with some sort of narrative drive. There we go. Out of the ad. Hey there, Amelia. Sorry if you didn't hear me. They're still working on it slowly. They just had an update on the 18th. Hey, well, that is good to hear, Coffee and Code. Yeah. I mean, these are pumps. Yeah, they're active vents if you're meaning about the pressure regulator, because there is the air control chip you can put inside one of these. And it has the different modes, like draft, offline, or pressure, and I'm keeping pressure where it just maintains a pressure of 100 kilopascals here. If the pressure goes high, it sucks it out. When the pressure goes low, it pushes it back in. And the vent is the pump. The pipe device. Oh, the pressure. Let's see here. Like this one. Controlling the flow of gas between two pipe networks, pressure regulators shift gas until a set pressure of the outlet side is achieved. On the gas supply the gas supply is exhausted. Yeah, so this one does have a pump. The back pressure regulator, by contrast, will only operate when the pressure on the intake side exceeds the set value. Yeah, so the pressure regulator will pump until it reaches its pressure, I think. Then I don't have out of ore, but it seems too grindy. Stationeers is also grindy, but can set up systems automate out of grind. Yeah, I agree, Balin, Alamein. Out of ore was, yeah, like I said, it's because I played a single player and it was just meh. But I would very much agree, like if you're doing a multiplayer and you come up with your own thing, like hey, we're gonna build this giant cool thing, and like hey, cool, let's do it as a team and it'll be fun as a with friends. Whereas single player, I was wondering like, why am I doing any of this? I'm like, I'm harvesting the ore so I can just do the thing, and it's like neat, why? But that was then. So I shoot at the back pressure or the overflow valve. I mean, that depends on what you're trying to achieve there, Amelia. And Farm Sim is another great multiplayer game. There's a ton of mods that add a full industry system, ripped off the giant software from the last few Farm Sim games. The industry mods do have rails, sort of. If you're okay with the goal being you get to the end of the production system. Yep. Farm Sim doesn't even have voxel editing. North Modding Company made a ton of Farm Sim mods that then made out of ore. Similar to how Vintage Story came out of Minecraft, except North Modding Company isn't as good as the VS dev. Yeah. Yeah, the out of ore, yeah, it seemed like, grindy, but I also felt like I had access to like everything from the beginning, and it's like, here's all the blocks, build whatever you want, and I'm like, why am I doing any of this? It was like neat for a little while, like chop down trees and dig down holes. But yeah, for Amelia, if you want the back pressure, this is what I use to make sure that my tanks, for example, don't get too much pressure, because which closes when input exceeds the given pressure. The back pressure regulator opens when an input pressure reaches a given value. So you set what is the maximum value you want a certain system to reach, and when that pressure is reached, then this thing opens up and like let's pressure through. And what I'm trying to do is ensure my N2, O2, and distro won't explode. Yes, then back pressure is one where if you want to make sure that you have a top limit for the pressure inside your tanks and pipes, then the back pressure is the one. And then on the other end you put in like a passive valve. So it just passive vent, so it has somewhere to go to. So this one ensure that there's a maximum pressure on the intake side, whereas the normal pressure regulator will try to maintain a certain pressure on the output side. So in that way, yeah, it depends. Like I have a pressure regulator for filling, like for example, filling up oxygen bottles, because I don't want them to explode. Whereas I then have a back pressure on my gas tanks to make sure, or for my waste gas collecting to make sure, well, they don't explode. The back pressure regulator is kind of like a relief valve. The pressure does not go above that point. Exactly, yes. I see this one is where I want it to be. Put that one in. And there I have a pressure regulator. Output setting is 18,300. So this one will not go above 18,300 kilopascals in pressure. Then I have just a thing to make sure that we have enough gas here. And they're all like a little bit isolated from each other. I mean, between the overflow and back pressure, not between back pressure and normal pressure. Overflow valve. Like here I have a back pressure. See, if the pressure inside this tank gets too high, then this thing lets the extra pressure out, and there I have an active vent on the outside into the outside atmosphere to make sure this thing doesn't explode. I have it at 50,000. This thing can go above, a little bit above 60k. But I think at 50k, we don't want to go there, even by accident. So it depends on what you're trying to do there, and how you're trying to make sure things don't explode. And then if you want to make sure if, gas is starting liquid, then it's the condensation valve, which allows liquids to get removed like I did with my NOS pipe there. Now I came here to pick up nonsense. There should hopefully be enough nonsense. Now we have battery, oxygen, we're fed. In the meantime, let's have a quick look-see here. How are you doing, by the way? No, we got 20. 20 stacks of... Oh, I fell in a hole. Yeah, I need to do something about this place as well. And link this thing to centrifuges. Then we have at least a, a stable, constant flow of gold. Well, that'll be nice. 50,000 MPa or 50,000 megapascals. 50 MPa would then be megapascals, which 1,000,000, 1,000 megapascals would be 1 gigapascals. I think it's kilopascals, because if we jump in here, we look at a small tank, insulated, maximum pressure, 60,795 kilopascals. And that is why I put in 50,000 as the limits on the back pressure, because I don't want to get, I want to have like a safety range, so that even when the valve is open, if we have a lot of gas incoming, it still has that range to go all the way up to 60,000 while it's being emptied out, just to make sure it doesn't, explode. Now, dealing with the music and everything back home would probably have been a lot smarter. Ammo factor of safety would normally be 2 to 3 times. Probably would be. But a bit over 10%. Seems acceptable enough to me. Especially because usually by the time I start getting there, I want to start draining the tank for oh no, that's the music. I want to start draining the tank for other things. Is everything in cap of 60 MPa, or would that make an O2 tank explode? I mean, the large tank has that one. If you want your basic small tank here, this one has 18,300, but it is an advanced smart one. The smaller one, if you're unsure, always check the Stationepedia. Like your canisters here. Like gas canister has a maximum of 10,000 kilopascals. I also need to paint my O2 tank blue, because SS14. Probably 13, but yeah. As the canister has a 10,001, the smart gas one has 20,000, but I don't want to go above 18,300 because that's where the lights turn blue. Because this one has a light system. These ones, I don't think exist in the game anymore. Or maybe you can buy them from a trader. Oh, here's Played Places 14. Well, sadly, I haven't. Wall or door fail from pressure. Okay. Interesting. But why? One of the siren sounds of that game. Ooh, I mean, I have been see a bunch. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming it is actually the... Where's the fucking...
Jetpack low.
Interesting. Where the fuck? There we go. Were you trying to get the achievement? No, it wasn't. Door failed from pressure. Yeah, apparently. I was trying to warm up the place. There's not that big of a pressure difference here. I'm assuming they had to do with the stone being there. So even it looked like they were being we had access for the vent to blow outside. It didn't, so we had a little like bubble of air there or something. It's my assumption here. Oh well. I don't think I have a heater or anything on us. Oh, that's fine. Let's see here. Yeah, well, fuck it. Putting it there. I got one and we got two. Didn't we have a third battery here somewhere hiding away? Oh, wrong one. No, I don't think you can safely vent on the outside face of a wall. The inside face is fine, but the outside, it's directly affecting the piece of wall. It's weird, because I've had him. There we go. I knew I had one of those somewhere. Alright, so. Oh, this needs to be on a fucking frame. Ah, you bastard. Alright, good to know, I guess. Okay, this thing can hold 8 of these. 1, or 5, 6, 8. And a stopwatch. Now realize we need one of these cartridges, which I also did not make. I'm guessing I'll have to then also then demolish a bunch of these walls. We'll do this thing first because we're finally at least kind of starting the project. Finally, only took us for heckin' ever. No wait, no. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I'm gonna need 2 more passive ones and a vent, so we can make a like pressure control thing. Alright. And this will be a logic out, I guess. Okay. Things are happening. I wonder what logics are with the stopwatch. So I think of an Atmo collector and Vulcan with that. Yeah. Now let's see here. Let's find out. Is that time information? Oh, that'll help. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Look at the music machines. It just says stopwatch. Step units. Sequencer. Okay, 8 step device units. Your step sequencer by data in data board on the left hand side. Label each step unit and assign steps 1 through 8. Like the output speaker. Okay, so we need one of those. Sequencer, play the sounds. Place a stopwatch and use a logic reader and logic writer to write the time to the time variable on the sequencer. And set the BPNs on the sequencer using a dial and logic writer. Alright, so we need 2 writers, 1 reader, and a dial. Don't have enough. We can have 1 reader and 1 writer. or the stopwatch. Onto a dial for the BPM. And then we'll need one I/O for the 1/3 logic writer for the dial. And sound cartridges. Okay. I think it was the stone that was sort of like kind of in contact with that thing that made it confused about whether or not it could push the pressure there. So it was pushing a lot of pressure in a very small space, and that was then busting up that wall. That's my guess. Oh, wrong one. There we go. No run back. We needed one logic I/O, logic in out, and a two passive valves. No, we have enough passive valves, so passive vent. We need a valve to potentially make a one-way valve in case we need a pressure equalizing thingamabob. And eventually, yeah, we'll need enough gold and silver to make electrum, so we need way more of this cable, because, well, we need one of these to run all the way up to the future solar array. The tiny thing up there is all we got right now, but the idea is to eventually, make it slightly more interesting. Then we gotta dismantle the ogre. And for that as well, having the super heavy cable is just so handy. Because, it's so long. It's getting warm in here. I'm not sure how I feel about that. A lot of heat is happening here. I'll see here. I'd like to make a few of those. I understand this thing heating us up. I assume as much as it has to be that. There we go. Well, that's why I didn't have that many, because I used them all for this here nonsense. Alright. Music cartridge. Sound cartridge. This will need drums at least. Synth, sounds good. Might as well go with leads. No, well, let's make one of all. We don't have the base one yet. There we go. Now, the propellant is really low, the jetpack, but that'll be fine. Trying to think of anything else we might need and or want. Ah. I guess our adventurous friend could at least have himself a nice little drink. Nothing else.
Hydration critical.
See? I got to it in time this time. Even a broken clock is right 2 times a day, as they say. There we go. Spent that. Change out that one. Nothing here I want? No. Grass. Just we have it in the refrigerating vending machine and just, you know, get it all organized. Now, yeah, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. No rush. I mean, quick look see here. Well, that's why it wasn't working. This thing wasn't even on. Like an unloader. I'm saying, like, didn't I not have a freaking whole wall here or something? I'm guessing I probably didn't then. I couldn't figure out what the mode is for an icy housing. Any ideas? Let's see here. Okay. See, already done. Oh. Maybe just one of these. Now, probably in case your chip has modes, program name due to how small each one is for a universal chip. So one chip can do pressure of room, blah, blah, blah. IC housing has a mode, I never used it. I was also wondering, like, sure about that one? Pause. It has power. Oh, it has a mode. Integer for mode state. Different devices will have different mode states available for them. Oh, okay. Because I've been using setting for read and write, but I guess you could also read and write into mode. Because I have been, for example, I used an IC for my tanks to read their states, and then I save their states in sort of bitwise integers as flagged, pretty much, in a yes/no. Save that in the setting, and then I had a separate IC housing with the chip read the previous housing's setting state. I use the setting, yeah, same here. But I never seen this one. But here again, I guess, because it's a read and write, so it's up to you if you can come up with a way to use it. Same with the setting one. And I was also thinking they were talking about mode like the thing on the ALU chip. Yeah. And there's a logic mode here. I think the mode is a dummy logic, a placeholder in case they make an update to use it later. I mean, it could be, but similar, because it has the read and write option, similar to the setting, so I'm guessing you could, because it's another integer. So you can save things inside settings and mode, which then an external chip could be reading and checking. So you can load their states and their modes and their settings, all of them sort of separately. Yep, that's all good. I think more than like a small cardboard box full of stuff I could easily make, relatively easily make. Oh yeah, edamame beans. And I got beans and I got cans. Shouldn't be too hard. And you can turn IC housing into a pump/vent hybrid controller. Mode to go inward, outward, and setting for intensity. And another thing, chip controls that. Yeah. If it does something, I have no idea. I don't see others smarter than me use it either. Yeah. I mean, I guess it could be used, like I said, in parallel to setting. So it's up to the coder really. But like I said, I use setting to just store the states of the tanks. So one chip was just checking out the tanks. Depending on if there's a state change, it flips an integer, flips a bit on an integer and keeps on saving that into its own settings. And then a second one, which was like looking at that one. If it notices a difference, it then vents the coolants and flips the coolant, then the vents accordingly, and lets the cool air back in, kind of thing. Yeah, because the weird thing was, it was specifically this wall that broke. So that's what I'm pretty sure it was this thing pushing out there. That was the issue. There we go. I made them for this purpose, so I'm going to use them for this hacking purpose. There you go. Totally not too bright at all. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I wonder if encapsulation is possible on a single line, so you can put data into data to give all the needed info. I don't know, maybe a little. Single line as a single data line, not a single code line. I've had some minor family drama, just some misunderstandings and discomfort. Nothing serious, but I need a break. See you another time, Hanu. Have a good station here. Well, thank you, Napsor. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope the drama and understandings, misunderstandings all gets sorted as soon as possible, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. I really do appreciate it, and I hope we'll be seeing you around in the near future, my friend. And if it does something I have no idea about. You got DM's OP set up yet? What do you mean by DM's OPs? Oh, outpost? Yeah, this is not, at least I got my one deep miner on the other side of this wall. Then there is the elevator shaft going up, and the idea was to make a little room here so we can like make music and then pump it out to the speakers. And so this is the elevator music creation space. Is what it was meant to be. Drums. All this place is like a little bit warming up-ish. There you go. And the only deep miner I have here, of course, is just pumping out gold, so... The idea is to then, of course, yeah, expand on everything. But for now, this is to be the music room. Now, let's see here. We do that. Whop. Yeah, we're gonna... So this is with the writer. So BPM was for the dial. And time. And then but here logic IO. Got time logic reader, time logic writer. Right. Now we switch on over.
Stop shrimping, streamer man.
Oh shit! Thank you, Space Editor Gaming. I'm gonna quick little break. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Come on. I have returned. So. There we go. Some more flares. And deep miner and outpost. Yeah. Really, Nelamain. Yeah, like I said, I have them on the other side of that wall. It's one deep miner mining up gold, and it's sending it through the giant chute network back to the base, where it's currently just being stored in a silo. And the next project is, after we do something musical, is to then make the centrifuge set up for dealing with all of that, and then extending and putting up more deep miners. All right, now it's time to finally get to the shenanigans that were meant to be happening here today. And Maximum of 240. It'd be like BPMs of 2 beats per second. Three. 4. 5. 6. Whoop. 7. And 8. And then it's time to get screwed, I guess. Oh. Now the logic writer is inputting from this one, from the dial. The variable is, and the output was into here, the BPM. We'll call this one just the for now. Oh, 17 Celsius in here already. Oh, I got it a little carried away. Oh, that's okay. It shouldn't get too hot, right? Step sequencer mode activates on time BPM. That's for you. Logic reader from the stopwatch reads time. Logic writer reads logic reader. Time logic reader. Outputs to the drum machine. The variable time. So there we go, halfway. 120. What is Stationeers today? Hey there, Akihiro Sugiyama. I need, well, we're trying to figure out a drum machine, pretty much. Right. Very important. A speaker. With 39 degrees Celsius in here already. A little hotter than I was expecting. Thanks to that, the pressure is a little high. So we're gonna... I mean, it's not actually high. Oh, they ran out. Okay, cool. It's fine. I wonder if Stationeers is touring complete. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe. Could be. Okay, so we have the deep miner is just creating infinite gold. It's a-okay. Inside temperature here is at 43 Celsius. See, it's okay. A little warm, nothing too bad. Okay, so. So, in stopwatch, time, logic reader here, time, from logic sequencer, time, in time, logic reader, getting the time from the stopwatch. Ah. Right, there's no power coming here. I'm so stupid. Right. We'll just, I don't know, link those two. Wait, no. You can go there. And we grab this guy. Close these two. See, now they're all actually working. It has a time number, BPM. Oh, right, they're not hooked into the... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a speaker. Turn our own off the music. There we go. Okay. Why are you... Lol. Hearing the power issue reminds me of a story. Oh. Mystery complete, maybe shaping the car, saying it absolutely is. And I thought it was. I mean, if Minecraft is Turing complete with just its redstone, then the game with actual logic circuits should be. That is very true, yeah. And with an actual, code here. Do you also need power? Maybe you do. Volume 50 prefab hash sound layer 0 SID name hash.
Hydration critical.
Okay. Going through all of these. Okay. So at B1, doesn't say much. C0. Oh. Is all the pitch set to 0? Maybe just too quiet to be heard. Loop does not equal speed. And if you can make a loop and store data outside of it, you're basically set. The Turing complete is just might be very slow. True. Now, while the things speed and memory are needed aren't important to be Turing complete, just the ability to do the task eventually is. It's true. Loop does not equal speed. Saying anything bigger than 4 or 5 different tasks, you will need separate chips to help store the data. Yeah, kind of. And then you can also, because you can write into the stacks of chips themselves as well. So if you have access to them, you can have chips I think you can have chips just writing into each other. Or having a certain level of abstraction. So those are electro drums. Acoustic drums, old school drums. Yeah, so it seems like, okay, so the drums, for the drums, the pitch is like different drums. Part of the set. So all the pitches are 0, low pitch for today, CO2 at the very limit of human hearing. So I do believe, yeah, for the drum sets, it's the different. Okay. Okay. It isn't really different drums, it's the drum.
Caution.
To make the note, pitches by the note, thus the frequency of sound, which volume is just how loud it is. Yeah, but no, because the pitches, as far as I have understood it with the different sound cartridges, are then, different notes on a, different kinds of instrument, whereas... Oh, it was my... Yeah. My portable light ran out. That's it. See if we can now just... Then we can change the... hi-hats in. So... A1. So boring, basic, simple drum beat. At first, we want A1. I guess drum sets are just weird for it. You'll see is 21.63 hertz. Yeah. I think it's just because the drum set sort of with the cartridge here. Okay. And then if we have a look at our stuff here, make a next one. We can probably like pull in the BPM and time. There we go. Oh, the chute had a head-on input. Head-on input to side output chute junction. Ooh, little here in the power station. Sorry, while I was in the military, I worked as an aircraft electrician. Well, we had a pilot make a fault ANQS 47. Radio will not work in 0FF position. No joke. Oh, That's funny. Like, I turned it off and it didn't work. Like, what the hell is this? What kind of goddamn bullshit is this? Ah. Tarnation. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hard synth. Sounds exciting. Ah. I have seen friction stays make stick hard to move IRL before. Gotta love it. Sometimes, yeah, you see some of those things and you get a little worried as well. There we go. Have a few cables at least. There we go. Labeler time. One S. S being for synth. Especially in this system, I'm starting to like notice, yeah, the value of having things sort of properly isolated here. Oh. Okay. Huh. Now they're all linked to this thing. So these should probably like move so they're like in the middle of the floor and they're not touching these at all. And these things logic will get to all of these like individually. I mean, all of these and then these will have, you know, their individual things. Because now we're using a logic writer to an individual thing, whereas what we need is a batch writer. Now, do you have this here? Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. One of you is... Yeah. That's a logic reader. And the next one comes with the BPM dial. Yeah, that'll work. And in here, there. There we go. I have to have a bit of a think here. There we go. So we'll have... Essentially we're having like power here. For these. There you go. Might as well do that. Then we'll have... No, that's good point. Let's have the power lines be sort of visually distinct.
Waste tank caution.
There we go. Okay. A BPM batch writer. Time batch writer. Time logic reader. Stopwatch. Gives out time. Logic reader. And you're outputting these bastards. Now these are logic. We can cut. There we go. Where is that? Heckin', there it is. Not that one, it's this one. It's my logic box. Yeah, this power line can go down there. Excelente. There we go. There we go. Now they're all linked back in here. This guy is linked to there. Well, what do you know? Fitting kind of perfectly. And yeah, I can live there for now. Now, your input is the BPM dial. And right. Get the label there. Look at this one. So we can just copy, paste, confirm. Want the all logic step sequencer. The BPM. All logic sequencer time.
Hydration critical.
There we go. There we go. Now, technically, I guess we don't need to wear the suit here, but oh, here we are. Now we have a power for these. Our outputs are sanitized. We still need this one. Or this one. Ah. Maximum of, again, I don't know, I guess I'm like 240. Set again to 120. Seems like an acceptable BPM to me. They're set. And they're set. And your output, passive speaker. You're on half note, you're on quarter note. Put that to quarter note. Huh, I just realized that I can use my gas monitor to see which ice I need to increase furnace temp. Cool. Hey, that is very handy. Seems that should be piano then. Yep, I'm hoping for that, and I've seen, yeah, I'm shipping a card to that one. So let's see here. We have Smooth Swell is the current. Yeah, and that's why we had them all share the thing, so they'll be then in the same, rhythm. So what do you... Well, it only has a marker for, like, info. Oh, right. So it should work. And no hacking info. Alright. Current instrument sweeper. That'd be fine. Replicant, Space Choir, Space Symphonia. Okay, what the hell is man 2? Filter's getting some periodically, but there's none beyond that. That is a tricky situation. Where's the gas? Where has the gas gone? So Space Symphonia, Space Choir. replicant. Sounds a bit more. Right. More on the release. Maybe up the attack. Okay.
Power low.
Maxed out attack. I mean. Release. Geared out attack. Max out attack. All right. What else we got? What are leads? Dance quarter. Cool. Soul lead. All right. Okay. We're getting somewhere here. Okay, the overflow will technically go back into the loop pre-filter, but the point it goes back to is the point of stealing the external atmo for free O2 and N2. Got B2. So what have I got? Like, that kind of insane. What else we got? Advanced quarter. Solid. Sparkle lead. That's some lit elevator music. Well, thank you, Sankira. Ah. I kind of like this whole sparkle lead thing, though. The soul lead was also pretty neat. Oh, this one then started more neat, a little faster. I got no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Maybe the fact that it was only 2 to 3 kilopascals, I know the 2% is N2. Ah, well that would be the one, yeah, Amelia. You think like, oh no, I can getting all this infinite stuff, but then it turns out, yeah, the really low pressure. There was actually very little gas. So not that many moles to, steal from. I got like... So the attack, the release is for how long the note goes, and attack. I guess the attack is. Well, not using that whole part. I think that it's the gas escaping the normal pipes and tank. I mean, could be, but I mean, this thing is, if the pressure is really low, that means that there are not that many moles of it. Okay, that's kind of insane. Well, the sparkle lead was kind of funny. Attack is how fast the compressor starts reducing volume. Yeah, okay. And also, no matter the pressure, I think it uses the same durability on the filters. So it's worthwhile to pull the pressure up to 50 megapascals before filtering. Oh, is that true, Space Andrew? Holy shit. Gotta remember that one for the future. We need an audio storage, an audio chip. The storage to hold the binary data of a song, and the audio chip to turn into sound. The smallest compact system. Now, considering these all have output values, right? These have input values. I think we can control one of this thing. Possibly sequentially if you had an IC chip and it counts how many cycles go through here, so you can go X amount of times in one drum beat, and then it changes details on the drums. Because right now this thing would just loop in on itself forever, as far as I know. Alright. What do we still have? Bass. This is what? Default bass. Don't want too much release. Default bass. What else we got? Dark base. Yes. There's a crackling sound. Alright, 120 seems. Okay, so the current system for making custom songs in-game, any idea for the distro I'm playing?
Hydration critical.
Well, if you can figure out how to, like, get a lot of this stuff into your IC10. Then I guess you can just, you know, upload it to the Steam, I guess. Okay, that was the dark base. Lucky base. Smooth base. Give us a quick sec. I returned. Alright. We heard the leads. The synth I didn't really get into, but gotta mess around with these a bit more. Ooh, the stabby base. Oh. Okay, okay. Okay. So that's that. Okay. Now they're doing the same one. A large, I think, transformer is the side with the controls, the output side. Yes, you can see it with the, it has the arrow out, you know, similar to these ones, because it has the arrow in and the arrow out. So yeah, the input and logic goes on the behind side, the control, the button with the knobs is your output. I'll replace it so I can't see the arrows. Ah, right, yeah. Well then, yes. The front with the knob is the output. Okay. Electro drums. It's all coming together. Yeah, slowly but surely. I'm like, ah. this road. I did install a mod to turn the battery lamp into an actual E-lamp. So my airlock has need to primary light and the emergency light. When I need to get in or out, I use the E-light's power to power the door for a moment. Also set up 3 transformers now, 3 large to make sure I don't fry power and 2 small before APC for the airlock and the solar circuit. Very smart. I haven't used the small ones at all, but I have my room full of batteries and all the output from the batteries goes into a series of transformers where each one is then controlling a separate room pretty much. And they're all the large ones because I wasn't sure how much power I'm going to put in there, so I have no wiggle room essentially. The smaller ones most likely would have been enough, but well, I felt like putting down the big ones. So I did. Now. I have no idea how to continue from this one, so let's just put down some more shit. Not that one. Next series of devices. There's also a low frequency oscillator. Set the LFO output to passive speaker, set the sequencer's output to LFO. So the sequencer signal runs through the LFO to a speaker. Place a stopwatch and use an existing one, then use a logic writer to write it to the LFO. On the logic writer to write the BPM to the LFO. You're ready, there's the future. You're in space, make it sound cool. Now, large seems to only be able to handle half the copper gold cable's capacity, sadly. That's why I put 2 in parallel. Exactly, Sanquira. That's what I do as well. And for sawtooth, now there's special audio wave. Yeah. Alright, so. We'll leave that one just there to be all spooky. We'll figure it out eventually. So then this one will go essentially there, and then the speaker. But for now, at least we're interesting enough, but let's see if we can actually get the synth involved. Come on. There we go. Which needs power. Which we'll find here. Right. They'll need a power input as well. I gotta say, so far, I'm a little confused. But I'm having fun. Now, what else did we have here, by the way? Electro drums. Then the acoustic. Old school. More attack, because they're a bit intense, the electro drums. You got the BPM and the time. Well, you don't get BPM, you get the time here. BPM. Logic step sequencer.
Hydration critical.
Okay, I had to wiggle it, then it said it. So I'm like, said it because nothing was changing. Right. Alright, last bottle of water. Right. Geologic. Oh, right. There we go. Now, you got the synth thingy. We are in Replicant. Space Choir was... Need more attack. Okay. Space Symphonia. Okay. Stabby 5S. What is it? B0? Okay, so we go with these. Cool little space fart. I got no idea what I'm doing. And yes, it's very clear I do have no idea how to make music. Well, normal cables burn if connected to heavy, or only if enough power has to go through the cable. Only if enough power has to go through the cable. No, the cable itself won't burn unless, exactly like I said, there's enough power going through there. Alright. I continue not having any idea about what I'm doing. So the only solution now is to add this thing to the mix. Alright. Turn you all off. We'll start with that one. There you go. So now we got power. So a low frequency oscillator. Passive speaker. Ah. Shit. I thought it burns when the whole network load is above a certain point, not just the amount that has to go through the wire. No, it is exactly when it has to go through the wire. That's where you can put a fuse in between, so the fuse will blow rather than burning through the wire. It's not the network because there's so many individual networks, but of course, if there's more than 5 kilowatts of power going through here, because, for example, I plugged in a giant, battery. If I had a station battery that has power, and I directly connected it to an APC and put in with an empty battery, the cable in between would burn, because it is capable of outputting infinite amounts of power, and this thing is also capable of sucking in large amount of power. Alright then, so if this thing is, it's still needs its BPM and time information. Now, we can't use the batch writer for this though, can we though? That sucks. Unless we have... Wait, can I do... Now the outputs have all been set. So what if I now change your name? Now the outputs are correct. Logic step sequencer. Nah. Sadly, didn't give a shit. There we go. So now I would need a... How many logic in out do I have? Ah. That was... Hmm? I have 4. Excellent. So you're going to need two readers and 2 writers, right? Why the one cable burned to you earlier. APC can only output 5 kilowatts? No. APC can output similar to a battery, like crazy amounts of power. It usually just doesn't. Because, you know, you have a heavy cable going in so it can charge itself. But if you link an APC again to a station battery that's empty, it might very well burn through the cable. If network is transferring more power than any cable in network, it starts burning. Use fuses so you do not have to look for missing cables in walls any cable network can handle. Yes. That kind of stuff. And that's why right in front of every station battery, I have a fuse that is as powerful as the cable, just to make sure that if that specific battery is trying to output too much power into the network, its fuse pops rather than, the cable at some point in the network. What the hell does a logic mirror do? Out of curiosity. can. Like a BBM batch. Writer. Low frequency oscillator. Ah, silly me. Right. Just to grab that one. And that one goes there. Heckin' perfect. Then
Hydration critical.
now getting the name for like sanitation, so you're inputting this guy, you're outputting into this system. You are yeah, there's no power here. There's power there. Alright. We're approaching the need to leave this place. A logic writer. And just to make sure we can actually fit everything in here. So we do that. Essentially, I want that. Come on. Now for the output. And then we look in here for the other cable. There.
Power low.
Now input, the power of the truth variable we push into this thing. And it's writing it into that one. and... Oh. Right, I'm actually wearing my suit even though I have my helmet open, so I've been going through the oxygen and everything. Oh well. For this one, we're doing a little piece of ugly shenanigans. But most importantly, shenanigans, that should still work. Because again, this time it'll be, you know, name sanitation. It gets power, but it won't be, its input won't be messing with anything. Because there's no power in this line. And I don't want power in that line, because then they would be... Oh, they might not be able to read that anyway. Oh, well, that's fine then. It is what it is. I have an APC into APC before, though, and it didn't fry the cables between, even though the APC-1 had a charged battery and APC had no charge in its battery. It has no limit on output, but it has a limit on input. Ah, thank you. Thank you, 10 watt plus up to 1,000 watt charging battery plus whatever is needed on output. Okay, so it's the whole network. Feck, I'll need to build a new solar circuit on HC and split the current circuit so we can only put 5 kilowatts down the battery. If you need a limit, use transformers. Yeah. The transformers always like limit the output, so you can like pump as much power as you want into them, and they will then limit the output exactly. Got like wrong one. We do this one, and there we go. Now, logic writer here will be listening to the BPM. BPM dial, outputting to low frequency oscillator into BPM. Go. You are listening to time. Time logic reader. Outputting to low frequency oscillator. Okay. Shit's working. Now, passive speaker gets added in. Now, passive speaker. Okay, so if they all have their own out... Okay.
Hydration critical.
It's not very elevatory, the music. But it exists now. Does it deserve to exist? Well, that's debatable, but it exists nonetheless. I made a thing. Kinda works. Thank you. For a theme of an elevator. Because now, we'll just need a logic that'll activate all of this. And it'll do it when the elevator gets turned on. And we'll have to put a bunch of these up along the elevator shaft, pretty much. But we are very thirsty, boys. Lock that helmet. No point in leaving this here to just eat power. Ah, heck, it's good enough. I'll make something more sensible at a later point in time. For now, they'll work. Cycle to exterior. It'll be okay. Come on. That guy keeps on drilling. There's a deep, deep hole all the way down. And here's my dial for controlling the elevator speed. Kind of day. Alright, let's... So then we have lights and speakers here on the outside. And that way we'll get to enjoy the wondrous elevator music. And then this is my sort of theoretical solar array, but it needs some more work. Kind of getting there. This thing needs to be disassembled and brought with. Wonder, can I just do it now? We're already gonna be taking damage. Oh no, where did the drill go? There it is. Damn you, silo. Well, guess we're not doing that then. You get down first. Me or the Oh. 7 is a bit too fast apparently. We're having difficulty catching up. So at least when heading down, 6 worked. There you are. Alright, time for us to run on home. Perfect timing. Just when the storm hits. At least the base won't be running low on power anytime soon. I was kind of interesting trying to see if I could, like, how much gold we got gathered up so far. Oh, and a good thing we did that tiny little system for cooling down our gas processing area. Because now we notice that most of our base is actually warming up, which is slightly unexpected. So we're going to have to put cooling systems everywhere now. Like in radiators. The good thing is the outside is extremely cold, so we just, put in passive vents and the electronic valves to go through the radiator and it'll all be just fine. Ooh. I can do that, but it's more the existing infrastructure. The normal cables is in the floor ceiling, so I can't access them to upgrade, meaning I can't actually use the current solar circuit. And have to rebuild the whole thing and have 2 circuits. Because doesn't a transformer also sever data lines? Yes, it does. Well, they do, but you can use a logic mirror to pass what you need. Thank you. Hey, portable lamp turned on. It's 13 degrees Celsius in here. What the fuck? Why is it so warm? What exactly is warm? He's heating up the place. There shouldn't be anything there that should, like, leak in heat. So yeah, definitely need to figure that little mystery out. And if nothing else, also, yeah, just... Oh? There we go.
I bid a very good day to you, Sir Son of Hanu, and to all your worthy followers. And chat.
Well, thank you, Oshug. Glad to hear it. Hope you're doing well. Electricity makes heat IRL. Yeah. Space greenhouse filled with machines. I wonder why it's warm. Hey, the greenhouse here is isolated with an airlock from that space. The machines aren't on most of the time. That's the thing. That's what I'm wondering, like, because I understand if it warms up when I'm using... Oh, is it the centrifuge? It's the centrifuge doing it. Because that's the thing. Every gas line and tank here is insulated, so nothing should be leaking. Maybe all the tech is emitting some waste heat, heating the room, and since it's fully closed, all the energy is making waste heat and heating the room. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I understand that these are, but, like, see, they're not on, except the stackers. But this is a relatively new thing we have added here, so this would make sense. Oh, processing large cardboard box. There we go. Definitely some kind of sorter there that would say, like, you know, if this, once you encounter the cardboard box, please stop. Inspect furnace first. Yeah, but that's the thing, because the furnace is, sure, it's on, but it's empty. That's the thing, because when I use this thing, I understand that it heats up the room. But while I've not been here, not done anything, the temperature has risen by around 10 degrees Celsius. 15 in the furnace room. 15 here. There's no ceiling, no windows. You see, this room has windows. I understand it heating up. That room has windows. I understand it heating up. But so I can only assume it is in fact the centrifuge that has been heating up this place. Which would make sense. It's a big machine. Big engine. Big waste heat. The furnace can leak heat. Well, yes. But not when it's empty, not when it's doing anything. Like, there's nothing there. It isn't, like, inherently hot. See, the temperature is at 0 Kelvin. Minus 273.2 Celsius. Because the pressure is none. There's a vacuum in there. Like, I guess it being on and it's, like, pumps might be generating a little bit of warmth, perhaps. You see, because these are all insulated. So, yeah, like I was saying. But the newest thing I added here was, in fact, the centrifuge. So I'm pretty sure that would be at fault here. But I need to go and take care of my poor little doggos. New Year's is approaching. They are getting nervous. They can sense it. Soon there might be fireworks, and their little hearts will break. And they'll be very, very afraid. Well, that'll be by then tomorrow. Now, I was thinking about maybe trying, like, Vintage Story or something tomorrow, but god dang if I ain't stuck on Stationeers. So we're gonna get back here tomorrow. And we're gonna see about getting this all sorted, I think. Like, step 1, figure out the centrifuges directly linked to the deep miner. The rooms are at absolute zero. The tank was, because there was a vacuum in there, so it didn't have any temperature inside. 31 days of December. Fireworks are quite a while still. Well, hereabouts it is on the New Year's Eve when people start shooting their fireworks, so tomorrow is the day. And some people have been breaking the law and starting early. Every now and then you hear a little bit of a boom. Lucky, my dog is bothered by all the fireworks. I'm lucky for... Good for them, Oshag. Good for them. But currently this room is at 15 degrees Celsius. Which is okay, actually. And there's at 72 kilopascals as well. So this is actually a habitable room right currently. Wildly enough. Neat. So yeah, we're gonna have to add then cooling systems, proper flooring, multi-floor production facilities, chutes into stackers, into loaders, all of this production, all needs to happen. And we have to dig an entire new level beneath here to deal with the centrifuges, because if we can have those chutes being, well, dealing with all the deep ore being shooted in, can deal with that too. And from if I'm not entirely certain, Reddit thinks all machines are hard-coded to 80% power efficiency. Could be. But the thing is, yeah, because this room has remained relatively cold for quite a long time, even with me using the furnace. That's what I'm surprised, because something's changed recently, and the most recent change I did was, in fact, the centrifuge. That would be the one. And it makes sense, big giant engine leaks a lot of heat. I kind of work for a thief for the elevator. Oh yeah, thank you, Space Andrew Gaming. I might have a closer look at that and like a little bit of like music theory, because I got no idea what the heck I was doing. But I had fun. I hope you had fun. And now I need to click-clack on the save game. We'll save and exit. We'll put on the other music. Correct. We'll celebrate drink and industry. And we change scenes.
Son
The
of
stream ends.
10 needs some TP.
It is, yes, new potato. That's exactly what's happening. So thank you, everyone. Thank you. All the chatters, all the lurkers, and all of those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day and a wonderful rest of the year. Aha. So I'll be seeing you around, and like I said, tomorrow we're just gonna have to return to this thing because, well, first of all, we need to, put in the speakers for the elevator shaft and all that. There's so much left to do, so much fun to be had, much to automate, and, wonders of production. So, until next time, my friends, I hope you all have a good time. Oh, and wait, I can't do this because I gotta choose who to raid first. Oh, silly me, I can't, say, oh, I'll see you go, and then, send you off to the raid, and without actually having found anyone to raid. Anyone here playing... Easy to make little silly mistakes. Not the people I know, everyone's playing freaking My Winter Car. So, I will be sending you off to... Well, usually, when all else fails, there's always killer tricks, but I think I saw... Where do we raid? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about here. In fact, I'm thinking maybe just good old Killadrix. We've been to Puppy a lot lately. So... Well, thanks for hanging out, Sankira. Hope you had a good time. So, well, when all else fails, I'll just radio the kick off to Killadrix because he is always a blast. He's playing Arc Raiders, but he's playing a pacifist run. I love the fact that he's playing this very PvP-ish game and he's doing a heavy RP into being a pacifist, a rescue ranger. He runs around saving people, defeating everyone, and never fighting or accepting loot, except bribes sometimes. Well, thank you everyone again. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Had a wonderful time with all of you. Kill that pacifist. Yeah, he is currently in this run. Hell has frozen over. Oh, have you not been following his Arc Raiders shenanigans? He has the best social credit score. Hey, I'll be seeing you on everyone. Have a good one. I gotta run. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.